Kia ora, kia ora, kia ora. Everybody watching up and down the motu, it is time for the 2025 NZRL Secondary Schools Competition. And we are on field 4. We are here today on day 1. We'll be here tomorrow for day 2. And we'll be here on Sunday, day 3 for the finals. Plenty of rugby league action coming at you this weekend. And we're about to get it underway right now with St. Bede's taking on Hamilton in the boys' championship grade. The hooter has sounded. Referee checks his watch. And there's the whistle. We are underway. Oh no, ball's put down early. Hamilton boys coughing it up. So, not the start to the competition you would want. But St. Bede's in possession. Here we go. Too easy off the scrum, almost slicing through. Some desperate defence there. St. Bede's on the attack. This is Isaiah Smith, the number 9 for St. Bede's, jumping on a loose ball, but it's been knocked on. So the first opportunity goes astray here in the boys' championship grade. 24 teams overall. They're going to play 2 grading games, which will create 3 pools of 8. Now that top 8, they're going to be playing in a quarter-final setup over day 2 and 3. Until we find our winner. Of course, last year's winner, 2024, St. Thomas of Canterbury College, going back-to-back in an epic final against De La Salle. So can they get the three-peat this year? We'll have to wait and see, as Hamilton with a penalty now. So it's St. Bede's, my apologies, St. Bede's in the black jerseys, the black and the red. And here they are with the ball on halfway. .40 metres out. No, it's been knocked on. So second error of the game for St. Bede's. They survived the first wave of attack. Managed to get some daylight between themselves and their try line, but now they've given possession back to Hamilton boys. As we pack down the scrum, 40 out from the Hamilton line. Ball goes in, out it comes. Looking to shift as they come up to the halfway line. 3.5 minutes gone here in the first half. .40 out now from the St. Bede's line. Some post-contact meters there. Sheldon Lambert at dummy half. Looks left. Goes the short side. Some nice footwork. Arms are free up top for Samisoni Tapui, sorry, in the 11 shirt. Keep our eye on him as this game goes on. Looking dangerous down the right side is Lambert. This time goes left. Out the back. Here they go. Here's some great shape here from Hamilton boys. A little bit of morning rust here on day 1. It's the 3rd error in this game as that ball rolls into touch. St. Bede's back in possession, 20 out from their line. St. Bede's one of several South Island teams representing here today. Of course, St. Bede's prestigious sporting school, former home of current warrior Tanner Stowers Smith, also Olympic silver medalist Kevin Barry, politician Jerry Brownlee, not just sporting excellence. So here we go, very deep pass out the back. So Riley McNay, the number 1 for St. Bede's. Powerful running there, finding some space. It's Sonny Afopo. Playing very, very deep off the ruck, away from the ad line. As they get their kick downfield, it's cleaned up by Hamilton boys. Now it's time for their outside backs to have a go. There's a little appeal there for the knock on. Referee says play on. So a very wide back line here, spread from left to right. Hamilton boys, they punch it up the middle. It's Ken Inoki on halfway. Lambert. Thompson with some strong carries already in this game. Sirius Mark, number 13, plays it back to Lambert. Thompson pushes through. Hamilton boys fighting through the tackles. It's Liam Deha Elliott. 5th tackle. Looks like a run option. No. Opts for a little grubber. Cleaned up by St. Bede's. So that's the 2nd set on their line. They managed to get through defensively. Let's see if they can punch it back downfield now. That's a football. So they persist down the short side. Plenty of numbers there defensively for Hamilton boys, as they squeeze them up. Here's some flat running now. St. Bede's, they're burning through the tackles. They're only 20 metres out from their line. Here's the big bodies. That's Noah Love. They make it out to the 40. The football almost goes short side, but they decide to kick. It's a low, flat, wobbly looking thing. Allowed to bounce. Cleaned up now by Hamilton boys. Very tight defensive chase there from St. Bede's. There's some space out wide if these outside backs can find it. Doesn't seem to be any numbers out here on the left, although that's the way they come. Through Cyrus Mark. Cyrus Mark, sorry, the number 13 for Hamilton boys. This is Tiao Turoa Sampson. Lambert. Hamilton boys, 20 out. On tackle 3. Fighting to find his front, pushed back by the St. Bede's defence. Here they go. They've had a few cracks at the line now. Hamilton boys, can they get their campaign started with a try? Almost going through the gap. There it is, first try for Hamilton boys. And it comes off the offload from Williams Tapui. We mentioned him earlier, he's had a couple of dangerous runs. That time able to free the ball up. And Hamilton boys have had all the pressure here in the opening 10 minutes. St. Bede's finally cracked. So they go up 4 points to 0. So Hamilton boys, they didn't feature in the Premiership grade last year, however. They did have a strong tournament. They finished 13th last year. They picked up a couple of wins in the boys championship grade. But conversion is a straight. Hamilton boys 4-0 over St. Bede's halfway through the first half. 20-minute halves, of course. A little 20-minute break in between. But plenty of rugby league coming at you this weekend. So Hamilton boys, Inoki, he's on the inside. Oh, he called for the ball, but it came to Nessie Bourne, who put the ball down. But here they are. Despite the errors, they're still making good meters here, up over halfway. Now this is 5th. Lambert looks short side. But they put that one up into the breeze. Regathered. Pass into the back of a St. Bede's defender. I think it was Noah Love, the number 10. But it's deemed to have gone forward, so it's going to be St. Bede's ball. Not a bad set there from Hamilton, of course. Straight after you've scored a try, you want to keep hold of the ball. They've done just that. St. Bede's now looking to get downfield. Love from dummy half. Goes left. Some strong defence there from Cyrus Mark. There's a nice little ball out to the winger. Into some open space. Keeps it alive. St. Bede's into the Hamilton half now. Tackle 3, I believe. Love. Big contact. Spinning. Spins again. Still going. Looking for the offload. He finds it. Here comes St. Bede's. Taken down. A football, plays it. Oh, just about slicing through. That's Isaiah Smith. Oh, he has sliced through. I can't see the line, but the referee can. He points to the spot. We got a tie game on our hands. 4 points all. 13 gone in the first half. St. Bede's, what a way to strike back. Fantastic team involvement on that set. Forwards going forward. Backs working the ball well. Got outside them on the wing. Found a bit of open space. Suddenly a football, the number 11, the 2 number 11s for both these teams firing this morning. Could almost put them down for a try assist each. So the famous field 4 wind here at Bruce Pulman. Blowing from left to right, as you can see with those flags in the background. in the background. So taking his time, hits it well. Flags are up. St. Bede's take the lead. 6 points to 4 over Hamilton boys as we approach the 15-minute mark here in the first half. Despite Hamilton boys having the lion's share of the possession, the lion's share of the territory, St. Bede's find themselves in front, 2 points, the difference. So Tial Sampson awaits the kicking tee. St. Bede's College, of course, went well last year. Fifth spot they finished, just behind Whangarei Boys in 4th. So just missing out on a semi-final spot in the boys' championship grade. But despite the slow start, here they are, 2 points up, 4.5 remaining. Really starting to find their groove now. Smith from dummy half, plenty of numbers out left. That's the way they go. I've said it already, they're very, very deep from the ad line. Giving themselves plenty of space to get that ball out wide, and there it is. Ooh, tough call there from the referee. I think that one might have come from the touch judge. So forward pass, the decision. Hamilton boys with plenty of time left in the first half to get themselves down towards that St. Bede's try line. So short side is the way they come. 25 jersey, that's Carson Hunter. Down the right edge, it's a favourable right edge for this Hamilton attack. Although there is plenty of space out here on the left. They've got some shape this time. Short ball. Cyrus Mark drops underneath. Strong run. That's Sheldon Lambert. Ball pops out. Great defence from St. Bede's. They were backing off, but they stood their ground there. Big shoulder contact on Lambert to drop the ball. St. Bede's able to repel. Now, plenty of action. As you can see, the team's warming up in the background. Straight after this at 10:30, it's James Cook High School taking on Shirley Boys High School in the boys' championship grade. With 2.5 remaining here in the first half. St. Bede's 2-point lead over Hamilton boys. As they work it left. Cyrus Mark, strong wrestle over the top. Ball's come out. Referee says play on. No, he hasn't. He's bringing it back for a turnover, but it has been lost. Strong defence there from the Hamilton number 13. He's been good in attack, and now this time getting it done defensively, getting the ball back for his team. As we approach a minute and a half left here in the first half. Hamilton boys spread out to the left. Keep your eyes on Inoki in the 14 jersey. Keep your eyes on Carson Hunter. Here he is, the 25. Looks like he's playing a fullback position. Ooh, slicing through just about. Here's Inoki. Running strong, running upright. Taken down there by 3 defenders. Lambert. Wide pass. Mark. Dummies. Looking to spin. Looking for an offload. Big tackle there from Ifopo. They're very, very tight here, St. Bede's, around the post. Oh, yes. That's the way you do it. They worked it left. They worked it right. But there's the answer. Straight up the middle. Hamilton boys snatched the lead back from St. Bede's just before half-time. And they do it by going straight up the guts. So no conversion there for Hamilton boys. I'll have to find out why, perhaps. So that brings up half-time. Hamilton boys, 2-point lead over St. Bede's. We'll be back for the second half in just a moment.
When you always reconnect with the Kiwi girls, you're just like, it's just that difference, like that whānau feeling and just that home feeling, and the culture is different, and I think it's so important to us as a team. And I think when we're enjoying our off the field footy, it's just a good feeling and everyone's happy, and I think that's why it's so important for us.
Being around each other, you know, seeing each other again. Yesterday when we came in, it was like I had never left, even though I wasn't here last year. Yeah, seeing the girls again, it's just like I've been in, you know, seeing them every day. So yeah, I think that's a big thing for us. It's just getting around each other a little bit more. You know, obviously we have NRLW, so we don't get to see each other enough. So yeah, having these little special time together, it's awesome.
It's massive. I think, you know, if we look at our team and like what we're built from and our foundation blocks, you know, culture and connection are at the forefront, and you know, connection, I think naturally, like we do pick up where we left off with our girls. You just feel that sense of being home.
My apologies. As we go straight up the guts now with the try scorer. He's got one already. It's Dion Fafita. This time he's got his team a penalty. So proving to be a real handful in the middle, Dion Fafita. He's a player with real impact. And here's some impactful running from Brown, Murahi, Lambert. Finds Fafita again. Hamilton boys going straight up the guts here. There's Tiaho. Mark. Oh, big tackle on the fullback. That's Carson Hunter, the 25, driven back as Lambert goes left. Mark, ball around the ankles. Lambert there trying to redeem himself defensively, but the referee's coming back to the mark. If you're just joining us, St. Bede's first half, quite impressive defensively. They had a lot of the Hamilton attack that they had to repel. Hamilton, though, able to get 2 tries in, one just before half-time. So ball goes down again. So Hamilton boys got the ball 12 metres out. Left they go. Inoki. Oh, referee says it's held up. Tough to see the try line there from the commentary position, but Inoki knows his way there. He's been threatening to score. They're short here on the short side for St. Bede's. That's the way they come back to. That time the ball is grounded. You can't hold up Tamati Te Aho from there. So Hamilton boys have come out of the blocks. They've come out from half-time with a whole lot of energy. Very direct. Very powerful in these ball carries that they're taking. And it's showing on the scoreboard. 3 tries to 1. Of course, this is the much easier of the much easier end of the ground to kick from. With the wind at his back. Shouldn't have a problem sending this over. So there it is, flags are up. Hamilton boys take the lead. So St. Bede's plenty of work to do to get themselves back in this one. Can expect this kick to go up and into the breeze. Wonderful. Able to bounce it into touch. So 10 points of difference. The score on the match manager's desk is 16 points to 6. 10 points of difference. St. Bede's with an opportunity now to close that gap. So Sunny Fopo. Smith finds Noah Love. There's a big body there in the middle of the park for St. Bede's. And here's another big body, almost crashing over. It's Jack Gunn, the number 8. Plays it back to Smith, looking to go around him. Oh, unable to pull in the catch. James Setter skipping across field, looking for his winger. Unfortunate there for St. Bede's. Of course, 20-minute halves, they can go by in the blink of an eye. We're currently 6 minutes into the second half. So they'll be desperate for the ball back here. Hamilton boys, great footwork. Oh, ball ripped by Noah Love. Unfortunate timing. I think his fellow defenders joined in almost simultaneously as he ripped that one away. So Hamilton boys with the penalty. Just defended a set on their line. They won't kick for touch. Perhaps that speaks to the conditions, the windy conditions. As we see James Cook High School warming up in the background. Of course, they're taking on Shirley boys at 10:30 straight after this game. So Dion Fafita plays it back to Lambert. Carson Hunter plays it again. There's a smart little kick from Tiao Sampson. Can he get it to hold up? Oh, yes. Lovely ball placement. Clean up by Riley McNay. He's a fullback for St. Bede's.
Watch the short. Watch the short one. Gonna hold.
So no time for deep breaths. 8.5 minutes gone in the second half. Hamilton looking to extend this 10-point lead that they have. Lambert, Sampson, Fafita, head down, smashes his way up. Inside St. Bede's 20 now. Mark, wide pass. Looking to go around the outside. Great cover tackle there from Setter, round the legs. Lambert links up with Mark. He's driven back slightly in the tackle. Referee's called held. Be careful not to give away the penalty here as they fight back. So whistle's gone. We'll see what he says. So just called him off the mark. St. Bede's need to get some numbers down the short side. Looks like they've sent a couple overs, gone from 1 to 3, but Hamilton could still come down the short side here. Hunter. Oh, ball's loose. So St. Bede's back in possession. At this point in the game, you'd have to think they got to be the ones to score next. Very tight defence there from Hamilton. Line speed led by Cyrus Mark. So penalty there for a leg pull. A quick tap and go is off the mark. They might tap it again though. They've got the wind in their face here. So 35 out from their line on tackle 1. Some nice shape there from St. Bede's. asking some questions there. It's Ethan Sandys, the number 6. And now another penalty. St. Bede's marching upfield on the back of Hamilton boys. Some ill discipline. Noah Love winding up. Trying to leave a man on the ground as he plays it. 30 out. Oh no. They saw a gap, tried to push through it, but the pass is a little behind the runner. And now Hamilton boys on the attack. Lambert out of dummy half. He spotted some step back. Defenders there at A. So some fresh legs on for Hamilton boys. Fresh legs. Almost going all the way. Very tight round the ball. There's got to be some space out wide. Desperate defense from St. Bede's. It will not be enough. Ball is slammed down. Tamati Te Aho, his second try of the day. Great stuff from the big fella. And what seems to be the style of Hamilton boys, sorry, straight up the guts. They got some big bodies on the side and they're starting to use it very well. So 20 points to 6 now. 8 minutes left for St. Bede's to pull something out the fire, but can't see it happening at this rate. So she's all go. Flags stay down. She's all go here at Bruce Pulman Park. 6 fields in action, of course, and another 2 over at Walter Massey Park. 1,400 players over the next 3 days. It's a competition that just keeps growing and growing as the appetite for rugby league in New Zealand keeps growing. So over on field 5, now under 15 boys carnival. That was the first game of the day. St. Paul's College going down to Calston boys. 16 points to 6. And then the boys championship grade. Wesley College 16 points to 4 over Gisborne. And the 2 games going on at the moment. Hamilton boys leading St. Bede's, and Toadonga Boys College leading Aotearoa Rugby League. A very interesting setup with that team. We'll talk about them later on. But for now, St. Bede's, seems to be the theme of the second half. Just the final pass, finding the ground. It's Carson Hunter. He's been a real live wire for Hamilton. Lambert. Very tidy play there from the number 9, getting around the markers. He might leave them both on the ground if he can get to his feet quickly here. Looks like he fell awkwardly. Sure he'll walk it off. Some more fresh legs on here for Hamilton as they look to bang another try. Oh, there we go. Ball over the top, still alive. So fatigue sitting in a little bit here for both the defense and the attack. So a high shot, bit of a lazy high shot over the top. So we approach a 15-minute mark here in the second half. Hamilton boys looking to close this out with another try. Right they go. Short ball. Powering through. Great pass here from Williams Tapui. Hamilton boys a commanding lead now, out in front. $24 points to 6, kick to come. Mentioned that game on next. James Cook High School taking on Shirley Boys High School at 10:30. And after that we see the girls in action. Toadonga taking on Avondale College. You don't want to miss that one. That starts at 11:30. We've got Southern Cross taking on Manadua High School in the boys premiership grade. That's 12:30. Just after lunch, 1:30, St. Bede's are back again against Aotearoa Rugby. So that'll be another big game later this afternoon. I'm sure St. Bede's will have plenty to take away from this one. So James Seta, he's been great off the tee. We approach the final minutes of this one. Nice catch there from the back rower. Oh, he finds some space. Gets around the kicker. Brought down by McNay, the fullback. He's out of position. Inoki looking to play a full game in their back row spot. Now the interchange. That's Dona Kamakama, the number 3 for Hamilton boys. Oh, Carson Hunter slicing through off the right foot back inside. Looking for the final pass, but it was a great tackle. But now St. Bede's are shot to bits at the moment. Oh, they get off the hook as that ball is put down. With some really special attack here from Hamilton. A little bit of a slow start as expected. Well, they've clicked into gear now. 26 points on the scoreboard. Just about cracked the 30 there. Minute and a half left. Still plenty of time for a try from either of these teams. So Sandy's feeds the scrum. Dropping off runners in front of their post. Hamilton caught offside. It'll be a tap and go here, I could imagine. So Iromi, 13 for St. Bede's. So the arm was free there. The ball almost coming free as well. Referee says play on. As Noah Love crashes it in. That time the ball comes out. So no strip involved. Inside the final minute now. So there you have it. The final whistle goes. First game on field 4 done. Hamilton boys 26 points to 6 over St. Bede's. And over on field 1 just behind us, Toadonga boys victorious 28-12 over Aotearoa. We'll be back in just a moment with James Cook High School taking on Shirley Boys High School. Welcome back into field 4. We are here for game number 2 between James Cook High School and Shirley Boys High School. Another South versus South, you could say. South Auckland versus South Island. So James Cook in the blue and yellow. So a premature start there, ball comes back. James Cook in the blue and yellow, not to be confused with the Parramatta Eels, who we will see later tonight at Mount Smart. That's not till 8 p.m. And until we get to that game, plenty of rugby league to keep you entertained on this windy Friday at Bruce Pulman Park. If I was a betting man, I would say that this ball is going to be kicked to the right, judging by the position of the winger out here. So ball kicked off, we're underway. So Shirley Boys in possession. Up towards the 40. Ball is lost. Great result there for James Cook. Turning the ball over inside the first minute. Winning themselves a scrum, 35 out. So ball taken off the back of the scrum by Tupou. Keep your eyes on the two headgears there. Sihi Favele in the number 6. And there's Pavai in the 7. They might not even need that ball out to the halves at the moment as they're rumbling up the middle. Pavai, dummy. Ooh, he fools one but not the other one. As he's brought down and someone's off their boot in the background. Here comes a fullback. Running some nice attacking shape. There's Afu. Aichu. 5th tackle. Turia. Wide pass. Oh, too easy. Hihi Faivale. The number 6 for James Cook. Was a nice wide pass that drew the defence forward. And the big right foot that utilised the gaps that they left in between. So strong start from James Cook. They came here last year. They were taken down in the final of the Boys Championship grade, 18 points to 6 against Westlake Boys. But this year they are back. They're coming for the glory. They're going the right way about it. Off to a flying start here. Aichu, the back rower. He adds the extras. 6-0 the score. James Cook, of course, a very prestigious sporting school, stacked full of alumni, just to name a couple. Kenny Bromwich, Joe Nanuvale, Joe Rokokoko, and of course Scott Dixon, IndyCar legend, former student of James Cook High School. So there's a nice kick there with the wind at their backs. It's allowed to bounce. Oh, brought back hard. There's a sign of intent there from James Cook. They're looking to get this momentum back, or keep hold of it, I should say. 6-0 the score, 5 minutes gone. 30 out from their line. Pavai's down the short side. Got plenty of numbers with them. But they go the other way. They find the try scorer. Oh. A little bit rusty there as they try to get the timing on their on the execution for these shapes. So Faivaile plays it. Goes to Pavai. We're coming back. We're coming back. There's been a knock on. So Shirley boys forcing an error of their own at a crucial time in the set. And it was last tackle, so no scrum required. We'll get straight into it with a play the ball. The 6 and 7 for Shirley boys. It's Quinn Lay and Evander Taufa, respectively. Here he is here. Tafua back inside. Linking up with Salivao. Looks like it's a penalty for the flop. So kick it into touch, biting off maybe 3 or 4 meters. Let's see what Shirley boys have here. Perhaps something off a set piece. So on tackle 1. So Veonga, dummy half. It's big Finn Lloyd in the number 3. So Funga going himself. Oh yes! Abraham Vaunga, the number 9 for Shirley boys, threw a big dummy to the left. Utilised the space around him, spinning over the line. Take the scores to 1 try each. See if the conversion can take us to 6-all. 8 minutes gone in the first half. Shirley boys able to capitalise on the error that they forced. Very similar to James Cook for their first try. So tit for tat. So it's 6 fields here at Bruce Pulman Park. Another 2 over at Walter Massey. Everywhere you look, it's rugby league. Flags are up, great kick. Shirley boys level the score, 6 points all. I mentioned Walter Massey Park over in the boys championship grade. Otahuhu College, they had 12 points to 10 over Marcelin as it stands. That game will only have a couple of minutes left. Girls championship is underway. Rotorua girls currently 8-0 over St Mary's, the girls from Wellington. Ball bounces there. Coming back for the first knock on from James Cook. So it was a double knock on. Shirley boys dropping it first. James Cook with another opportunity here to get back in front. Provide to feed the scrum. There's Toribolt, the number 4, at first receiver, but they go off the back again. Not for the first time. Do Hakata Tupou. Very hard running number 13. Oh, big shot. Numbers in the tackle, but it's a quick play, the ball still. Pavai. The big bodies. Richmond Ropati, the number 10 for James Cook. Short side they go. Coming back towards the open. Strong defence from Shirley. Can they last out a couple more tackles? No, they can't. I asked the question. And Hakata Tupou provides the answer. So with 11 minutes gone, 3 tries already. James Cook so dangerous with the ball in hand. You don't know where the attack's going to come from. You've got 2 sharp, very sharp halves there. And some big bodies. Hakata Tupou off the back of the scrum firstly. A couple tackles later, smashes his way over. Something that's not as easy to smash over is these conversions when you're kicking from right to left. See the breeze and the harakiki. As we approach a 12-minute mark, 4 points the difference. Looking to extend the lead. Aichu off the right foot, puts it up. He's pushed it to the right, flag stay down. 10 points to 6. So Shirley boys, can they answer back? The Christchurch school known for producing top athletes. With links to Jermaine Isako, Ryan Corti, and Kiwis legend Sera Marasa. No shortage of talent out there in Christchurch. Of course, St. Thomas, 2-time winners of the Nationals, going back to back. We'll see what they've brought this year. He's a try scorer. Looking for his winger. He's brought down 20 out. James Cook from the same position, coughed up position. Can they get to their kick? Tackle 3. Back towards the centre of the field. So Hihi Fa'avale on tackle 4. Linking up with his runners, looking to build a platform for the kick, but it looks like it's going to be a penalty kick. 40 out from their line on the last tackle. Looked like a shoulder barge perhaps from Shirley boys. So Aichu, the goal kicker, is also the touch finder. Don't see that very often from your back rower. So tap and go. They were 40 out. It's been reduced to 30 off that run. Simmons, wow, pass, goes astray. Not what they would have had in mind. And now Shirley boys with the ball back. Very tight defensively here, James Cook. Looks like Shirley boys there. It's going to be a wide pass off the scrum if they do pass it. So ball goes in. There it is. Wide pass towards the centre of the park. Into a little short ball. Nice way to start the set. The try scorer, Vaunga, number 9. With short side options. They decide to persist down the right. That's Wiki Teni. Second carry of the set for him. Going right into the line there. Aranga plays it back to Vaunga. Out the back. Here's a bit of space now. James Cook scramble well. They persist down the left side. Ball's kicked by Pavai. I can imagine that he has played at this. So 3.5 minutes left in the first half. Shirley boys down by a try. Vaunga. Very quick in this change of direction out of dummy half. That's how he scored his first try. And imagine if there's any markers left on the ground, he's going to be trying to score his second. Shows inside. Ball bounces, it's awkward. It's cleaned up. Shirley boys, oh yes! Leonje Salivao, the number 12, he picked up a ball off the ground and made the absolute most of it. Can't do any better than that. A try for his school to draw level. 10 points all the score, 3 minutes remaining in the first half. A very tough kick out wide. Here's a replay, great shape there. Good scramble from James Cook. They had the numbers to get there. Salivao was not going to be stopped. Throughout the big left hand. Crashes over, 2.5 to play. Sure his team won't mind if he takes his time with this one. Very, very crucial kick. Looking to convert the try scored by Leonje Salivao. Vaunga moving in. Hits it well, utilising the breeze. He's got the accuracy, he's got the distance, he's got his team back in front. 12 points to 10, Shirley boys. Taking the lead up against last year's finalists. There's a 1.5 minutes left to play in the first half. James Cook with some pep in their step, a bit of urgency as they look to reset. They drill it long, it's held up in the breeze very awkwardly. There's a result. They rush to take the kick, they'll be rushing for the scrum too. Inside a minute now, plenty of time to get through your set. Execute whatever game plans you got up your sleeve. And the scrums we've seen so far has been Tupou off the back. I can imagine he might do the same. There he is, the try scorer. He's hard to handle. Oh, he's very close to the sideline. Millimetre stuff. Shirley boys, numbers, waiting in defence. There's 6 or 7 very tight to the ruck. There'll be some space out wide if they can, if the ball can make its way out there. There's an offload. driving low to the line. Turia denied. Tupou, I guarantee he's going to have a crack. There he goes, the big fella. Not held up, he's short of the line. Now they look to move the ball. Pavai, he's rushed. He's got to think on his feet. He comes off his left, his right. Now he plays it. Turia. Oh, they're persistent. They just keep knocking on the door of this right edge, and they got what they were looking for. Right on the stroke of half-time. James Cook back in front. What a game we have. Try scored there by the number 9, Henry Turia. It wasn't his first crack either. Second bite of the cherry, he crashes over. It's got to be frustrating for Shirley boys. Be interesting to see what the coach says at halftime. I'm sure there's plenty to like. But James Cook, 3 tries in the first half, 5 tries all up. It's been an action-packed start to this one. Can't wait for the second half. So 2 points the difference. It's going to stay as 2 points. James Cook 14-12 over Shirley boys. We'll be back in just a moment for the second half.
With the donuts and all that,
So here we go, we're back for the second half. And that is not the way you want to start it for Shirley boys. Down by 2 points. And now down into their half as James Cook. Looking for a tap and go. Tupou. Oh, here's some big bodies and some fresh legs on. That's Aotearoa, the 21 for James Cook. Toadonga, he scored a try right before half-time to take the lead. Tupou with his second of the day. A real standout so far in this one. Hakatoa Tupou, the big number 13. Makes it look easy. James Cook extend their lead 18 points to 12 over Shirley. And as you can see on the field behind you, field 1, we've got Aotearoa Girls High School leading St. Mary's College, the girls from Wellington, 20 points to 6. St. Mary's, of course, finishing top 4 last year, going down in the semi-finals. The Aotearoa Girls, I don't believe they featured last year in the girls' championship grade. So conversion successful, 20 points to 12 now. 8 points the difference. James Cook leading over Shirley. So kick goes up into the breeze. Taken well, driven back in the tackle. Of course, a setup for this boys' championship grade. We've got 24 teams. They're going to make up 3 pools of 8 after these first 2 grading games. That top pool of 8, they're going to be playing a quarter-final style shootout. James Cook at the moment, 8 points they lead. You could say they're about to tick one of the 2 boxes required to reach that top 8. As they win themselves another penalty. Off the back of some strong running there from Aotearoa. So another penalty on halfway. The last set finished with a try. Let's see what they can get this time. Shirley boys under all kinds of pressure early on in the second half. Especially every time this guy touches the ball. Tupou plays it back to Toadonga. Now Pavai. Short ball. What a line. That is how you do it. Back rowers take notes. Jarvis Simmons, the number 12, with a change of angle. Some lovely ball playing from Pavai. That is how you run your line, as in an 11 or a 12. Jarvis Simmons with the speed to burn the fullback as well. Fantastic finish. James Cook running away with this one early in the second half. Just 5 minutes into it. 24 points to 12, kick to come.
Shirley, away from the post! Shirley! Keep the points system when you're down good. Seniors are going to be happy as you push them.
So a change of kickers. Oh, look at that, shades it off the inside of the upright. It's Malakai Hihi Faifale. Number 6 for James Cook. He's lost his headgear from the first half. So St. Mary's still trailing over on field 1. We'll see a bit of the girls in action after this one. 11:30, Toadonga taking on Avondale College. Ooh, it's been a nightmare start for Shirley boys. This is the 3rd penalty that James Cook are going to have on halfway. 26 points to 12. We will see St. Bede's, of course, they went down in the last game against Hamilton boys. 26 points to 6. We're going to see them at 1:30 just after lunch against Aotearoa. Collection of the Māori Kura down there in East Christchurch. We'll speak a little bit more about them later. But for now, it's James Cook. Hot on the attack. For Tongital, the 23, onto the field now. Now it's the 2nd or 3rd time that pass to the fullback hasn't worked out. So either it's an issue with the fullback's timing, it's an issue with the pass perhaps. I'm sure it's something that James Cook are going to figure out as this tournament rolls on. So Hakatoa Tupou, the 13 at the back, is an imposing figure. Each time he carries the ball off the scrum. There he goes again. Straight up the middle. Oh, looking for an offload. Trying to find his fullback, Fook pushing through. So we've got a body down and back play. Looks like Javan Aranga. Hopefully nothing too serious. He slowly makes his way back to the line, but I'm guessing he's heading out the back of the field. So a substitution coming here for Shirley boys. This is the first tackle. James Cook in possession with another strong run from Tupou, a signature run we could call it. We've seen it 5 or 6 times already off the back of the scrum. So here comes a substitution for Shirley boys. He's in no real rush, although the clock is ticking. So it makes his way to the centre of the field. He's still out of position. But James Cook, no mucking around. So on tackle 2, Turia, dummy half, Pavai in the pink headgear with the ball now. Fantastic shape. There's a pass that links up. Fook, it looked like he juggled it, and it has indeed come loose. Shirley boys back in possession. So come down the short side with, I believe that's the man who's just got on the field. Covering for Javan Aranga, the 13 that limped off over the dead ball line. So no easy exit here for Shirley. The ball stripped out. Ref says it's been ripped. Hoping to do it one-on-one. Those Shirley boys, I believe this is the first penalty they've had. We're 10 minutes into the second half. Somewhat of a mountain to climb. They almost had the lead at half-time before a late Tudia try in the first half. Pinch the lead back for James Cook. So on tackle 2, there's a man down here for James Cook. It's 13 v 12 at the moment. They work it left, 40 out from the James Cook line. No support as they push up the middle. Short side, Grubber, played at. Cleaned up by James Cook. Perhaps a right idea there from Evander Tafua. Just a little off with the execution as James Cook get it back. Quite early in the tackle count. 26 points to 12 the score. Eight minutes left to play in the second half. Over on field 1, a real barnstormer of a game. St. Mary's, they pulled it back to a try. 16 points to 20. Rotorua girls still leading. We'll keep our eyes on that one as we go. Final tackle now, James Cook. Short side, they run it. Ooh, looking to beat the tackle. Oh, he gets up. Looking for a pass back on the inside. Great scramble there from Shirley boys. 7.5 left on the clock. They'd have to score next to be any chance of doing anything in this game. But at the moment, it's James Cook in the driver's seat. Another big body on the field for James Cook. And that's Fred Arcoy III. A very famous name in rugby league circles. On tackle 3. Now that's the 4th. So they've got out of their own half. Can they conjure up something on the 5th tackle? Short side. This is the 4th now. This is the final. Short side. The little grubber didn't work. What about the chip over the top? Oh, there's a pinky toe and touch. The touchy puts his flag up. We're coming back. Heartbreaking for Shirley. That would have been a crucial try. But the touchy's on the mark there to spoil the fun. So a late flop there. Second time they've been penalised for that. James Cook, do they slow things down or do they ramp it up? Do they keep up the tempo that's kind of kept them in control of this game? Pavai. In the pink headgear, sniffing around the ruck. There's a really strong run. Beat 4 or 5 tackles. He's left the man on the ground. He's still on the ground. He's slow getting up. He's going to have to get back because it's all hands on deck here. James Cook, Pavai, Tupou. Too big. He's an absolute colossus. Usually around the middle of the park. That time he finds himself out on the right channel. But wherever he is an absolute handful. Hakatoa Tupou. A real standout in this game already. Fantastic try from James Cook. 30 points to 12 now. As they close this game out in the final 3.5 minutes. So Hihi Faivale. He nailed the last one. Let's see if it was a fluke. That one looks like it's come off the back of a cricket bat. Pushes it to the right. 30 points to 12, the score remains. Over on field one, Rotorua Girls. They've scored again to extend their lead. 24 points to 16, they now lead St. Mary's. And also in the girls' championship grade, Southern Cross trailing to James Cook High School, 10 points to 4 over on field 3. And Auckland Girls Grammar trailing to Calston. Wow, some big scorelines there for you over on field 2. Shirley boys looking to salvage something. Not the way to do it. It's been the story of the second half for Shirley. Nothing seeming to have gone their way. They almost scored a beauty just a couple minutes earlier, but they were called back when the winger put his foot in touch. So some very close games in that girls' comp. I did mention after this one we have Toadonga College taking on Avondale College in the girls' championship grade. That one kicks off at 11:30. So Pavai off the back of the scrum, looking to get James Cook down the other end of the field. No, ball's been lost. There was an appeal for a strip. Referee says unlucky Oos. We're going to play it 35 out. So Quinlay, the number 6 for Shirley, feeds it. Oh, some nice feet from the big fella. Not a nice pass though. Now we're coming back. I believe the pass was a forward pass. And it has rolled into touch. No advantage as James Cook back in possession. Just a minute or so left in this one. I did mention they were last year's finalists going down to Westlake boys. 18 points to 6. 3 tries to 1. So error for error, we're dragging ourselves to the end of this one. Can Shirley get something on the board? Perhaps it'll do something for the for and against if it ever comes down to it. I did mention the top 8 teams after these 2 grading games will play off in a quarter-final style setup. So Shirley, there's some enterprising rugby league. Perhaps a high shot. Yes, it is. Right on the hooter. So we do have time for a penalty. The big play, the big special play they've been practicing all year. Let's see if it works. Oh, they don't look like they got too much cooked up out here. Most of their numbers out on the left. And no, it's a show and go that comes to nothing as Shirley knock on. That'll be the end of it. Referee blows the whistle. Handshakes and high fives for James Cook. 30 points to 12. Winners over Shirley boys. The job is halfway done in this grading round for them. And we'll be back in just a moment with some of the girls' championship footy. Toadonga College taking on Avondale. See you soon. Welcome into field 4 here on day 1. It's game number 3. And we're crossing over to the girls' championship grade. Toadonga Girls College taking on Avondale College. Now, just one game played already in this comp, I believe. It was St. Mary's going down to Aotearoa Girls just an hour earlier. But now these two schools with their first game of the day. So here we go. With some early position here and a chance to score. So ball to be fed into the scrum. From right to left. Here we go on the afterburners. Great stuff from the winger. She's dragged out. Just a metre in from touch. A minute gone already. Only 20 minutes a half. Not a whole lot of time. So ball goes right. Some rush defence. Making things very tricky for the winger. So kick goes up on the last tackle. It's regathered. So held up there. Plenty to like in that first set. Very hotly contested now. Avondale College, if you don't know much about them, one of the biggest schools out west. Former home of Grace Nweki. Also some cricketing legend there, Martin Guptill, also a former student. And this Toadonga Girls. So Toadonga with a coughing up position. So Avondale with the ball. This is Teal. Came very close to scoring on the last set. But now Matapo from dummy half. Out the back, here comes the fullback, linking up. This looks like the first try. There it is, finished off well. Genesis Atai sweeping around, fantastic shape. And linking up with Kiani Goulton. I believe the number 19 out there on the wing for Avondale. So great stuff from Avondale, helped out by the era from Toadonga. And it's Aki Liana Faith Leonga at number 20 for Avondale to kick from the sideline. Very tough kick, might I add. Not too many successful conversions on this end of the ground. off the left foot. A valiant effort, however, waved away. Flags stay down and some big clouds look like they're rolling in to Bruce Pulman Park here on day one. 5 minutes gone here in this girls' championship game. The first championship game for the girls that we've seen here on Field 4. But it will not be the last. McCauley High School taking on Calston. Our last game of the day, kicking off at 3:30. If you're wondering how this girls section figures itself out, it's 13 teams spread across 4 pools. So the top team in each pool going through. Quite straightforward. So Toadonga send it deep. It's allowed to bounce dangerously. Ooh, perhaps a little fumble in the playbook of the ball. Referee says no. This is Faith McLeod. Playing it back to Mataport. Tackle 3. Avondale with some attacking options out left, but they decide to rumble up the middle, and now they got themselves a penalty. So taking control early on, 6 minutes gone in the first half. Tap and go, keeping it out of the wind. Smart choice. As they smash it over halfway. Mataport from dummy half. The runners keep coming. Toadonga being forced back towards their try line. Tackle 2. There's that nice sweeping shape we've seen already. Genesis Atai, younger sister of Kaya Atai, a real standout for the NRLW WAS team, the Wahine WAS so far this season. Mataport towards the post. As Tiao plays it. On 5th tackle. There's a grubber, very unorthodox. Looks like she's going to kick off the right. Change to the left, and an unlucky bounce. There would have been another try if it wasn't for the bounce. Big knifey bounce over the winger's head. So 7.5 gone. Top corner of your screen, you can see that wheelie bin falling on its side. There's an indication of how windy it is. It's Toadonga, a rare piece of possession in the first half as they go about their business. Ooh. Strong tackle over the top. But they get up and play it on tackle 3. Some nice shape now, a little bit of variation in their attack. 40 out from their line. Out of dummy half. There's a nice draw and pass. Fantastic decision to hold the ball as they work it around the winger. Looking to play through. Gardner finds Edmonds, and they're all offside. So a fantastic opportunity for Toadonga to take their time, get set up. Lavana Edmonds, tap and go. Oh, big tackle, note to self, don't run at number 14. Edmonds at dummy half. She's got her hand out. She was never gonna pass. Oh, the deception from the number 13. It's her 3rd carry in a matter of seconds. And she crashes over to tie the scoreline. 4 points to all. 4 points to all. 4 points all. Avondale and Toadonga a kick, an opportunity to take the lead. Halfway through the first half, quarter of the game gone. plenty to like about that Toadonga set. They look very good with the ball in hand. Time, of course, such a crucial factor in these games. If you find yourself behind by 2 or 3 tries, you just seem to be beaten by the clock every time. Ooh, nice effort, but the kick is pushed out to the left. Now, if you're just joining us, James Cook High School, 30 points to 12 over Shirley boys. And St. Bede's going down to Hamilton, 26 points to 6 in the championship grade for the boys. So if you have a look at the winners circle, we got Dilworth, Hamilton, James Cook, Toadonga boys, Wesley, Marcelin, Avondale College, Tokoroa, all with 1 win each. Of course, another win could see them in the top 8 and playing for a top spot in that boys championship grade. So Avondale getting us back underway. It's an awkward kick, but it's cleaned up eventually. Some standouts already in this Avondale team. Yana Tavai, the number 14 in the red headgear. Really whack in defense, and on offense, Genesis Atai, the number 1, the fullback. Keep your eye on her if they get the ball back. But for now, so strong tackle there. Kiani Goulton shutting it down. Kick goes up. Lost in the breeze for just a second. Oh no, it's been knocked on. Ball put down by Atai. Toadonga looking to capitalise on this era, put some more points on. We know what they can do down this end of the field. 12.5 gone. 4-all the score. Toadonga in possession, 20 metres out. Tackle 1. Stopped there by 3 of them. There's shape out here on the right. Gardner gets it. Oh, centimetres. Apologies, that's Lavana Edmonds looking for her second try. So Toadonga back towards the open. It's a short pass. 5th tackle. Ball out to the center of the field, kicked over to the wing. A little bit of wind behind it. It's going to push it past everybody. As it goes into touch. Ava King, the winger out there on the left. There was an awkward one to pull in. So back underway, they were all offside. So penalty here for Toadonga. Now there's space. They don't need to kick it. Just pass it through the hands. The space shut down quickly. Great defense from Avondale. But there's still gaps out there. Oh, there you go. Nice work from Avondale. A little bit of line speed, putting pressure on, making it a tough catch. Now they've got the ball back. So we've got a tie at the moment over on field 3. The girls championship grade 14 all, James Cook in Southern Cross. Auckland girls grammar 18 points to 10. They're leading over Calston. And Toadonga High School 16 points to 14, Sacred Heart College. Not much at all in this girls championship grade. And it doesn't get any closer than what's happening on field 4. A draw, 4 all. Will it be 4 all at half time? Avondale looking like they've got something to say. Nice little option to turn it back on the inside. Some great line speed out there on the left from Toadonga. Now up the middle. Getting around the mark as well is Matapo. Now off the left foot. I was going to say taken well, but it's knocked backwards. Wow, referee says forwards. Okay, the plot thickens. 3.5 minutes left. Can Avondale capitalise on this opportunity? So final score over on field 5. Toadonga High School beating Sacred Heart College in the girls championship section D. Big run. They've got hold of 1 foot, but they're going to need 2 feet to stop her. She's still going over the line, but defenders underneath. It's Caden Tiel. Dangerous with the ball in hand. If they could take another one in, just give it back to her. I'm sure she's not far from scoring. Toadonga desperate. Oh, a little leg lift there, but doesn't come to anything illegal. Referee says play on. Matapo goes right. Big dummy. Nice step, still going. There's a hooter for half time. Nope, that's for another field. Play on. Matapo from dummy half. Fighting to get over the line. Toadonga not giving them an inch. And they're only an inch away from scoring. Now they go around the outside. Too easy. Well, I say too easy. They had to work for that. Lara Pula, the number 5, crashing over for Avondale. Toadonga, great defence in the middle of the park. But Avondale using the widths, going around them. And for the second time today, Avondale out in front. And for the second time today, a very tough conversion from the sideline. This time I think it's directly into the breeze, a real headwind. So warming up on the dead ball line. I think that might be Southern Cross getting ready to take on Manadua High School. On field 4 straight after this at 12:30. So before the wind can blow it off again, takes 2 steps and has a go. That's the best you can do from there. You have a go. Conversion unsuccessful. 8 points to 4 the score as the clock creeps towards half time. So in this girls' championship grade, Toadonga Girls College and Avondale, they're in a pool alongside Calston, Manadua, McCauley, and Auckland Girls Grammar. Auckland Girls Grammar sitting at the top of the table at the moment with their win over Calston Girls. We'll see if Avondale can join them. We've got a 4-point lead with 1 half to play. As the hooter goes. 8 points to 4 the score. We'll be back in just a moment with the second half. So back in here for the second half. Avondale leading 8 points to 4 so far. Toadonga running from right to left and getting us underway. That kick sits up. It's taken towards the 40-metre line. Matapo. Oh, the big bump off. Oh, the pass from Atai going astray there. So Kiani Goulton, she scored the first try of the day. Possible relation to Anthony Goulton, the Glenora Bear. Or former Glenora Bear. So Toadonga in possession. They hit back with an excellent team try in the first half to draw level through Liana Edmonds. Edmonds, the number 13. Keep your eyes on her. Also, good defence from Avondale. Even better running, though. Able to smash through the two defenders there. There's some smart play out of dummy half. Catching the markers offside. Biting off some big meters in doing so. So here we go, tap and go. Edmonds. 20 meters in from touch. Plenty of space down the short side. Here's some one-on-one with the two wingers. There's Tuha Karaina, the number 5 for Toadonga. That's some lovely ball playing. Toadonga down by a try. Trying to get some draw and pass going. Great patience from Avondale. Sliding off on defense, dealing with the problem in front of them. Thought about going short side, but no one there to pass to. So there's a high shot. Emmons ready to tap and go, just waiting for the referee to say so. Here she comes. Trying to get the space out on the left. There it is, put down. We've got a game on our hands, 8 points all. So Toadonga with a try. Great attacking shape. Avondale never there defensively. Short on numbers. So from out wide, it's a big ask. But it's waved away. 8-8 the score remains. 4 minutes gone in the second half. Meanwhile on Park 6, the defending champion, St. Thomas of Canterbury College, going up against Alfriston, just minutes away from kickoff for that one.
On the full, girls! Stay set for 3! Stay for 3!
A score update on field 1. Manadua High School leading McCauley 14 points to 12.
Stop! Shift this way. Max, that's you! What's your win? Max, that's you!
So we're coming back for a penalty. I believe they were offside from the kick. So golden opportunity. We saw what happened in the last game on field 4. James Cook, 3 penalties on halfway, turned into 3 tries. Proved to be the difference. Oh, big shot. That's the way you tackle Tiao in the 22 shirt. Don't run at her again. Oh, she's slow out of marker though. Toadonga looking to capitalise. Nice little leg drive. Oh, back in possession, Avondale. Get off the hook. On tackle 3, Toadonga coughing it up. Avondale with a long way to go. 6.5 minutes gone in the second half. Wide pass. Looking for the space out there, outside. So it's not outside, that's Lara Pula, the number 5. Outside, of course, the number 1, the fullback. Oh, ball stripped. Was it a loose carry? No, it was taken illegally. So a nice run there from Faith McLeod, the number 11. Avondale with a fresh set of 6. Big leg drive. Now into Toadonga's end. Biting off some big meters. Toadonga still getting back on side. There's a nice pass. A real danger weapon, Caden Teal. Matapo, short side. Launga. So I've got him offside out on this right edge. Very slow to get back, Toadonga. Every game, every minute, so important in this competition, especially here on day 1. Although there's no finals until day 3, you won't be able to get anywhere near the finals if you can't get the job done here today. There's a 1-on-1 strip. Big response there from Toadonga. Perhaps a shift in momentum, although they're looking very flat in attack at the moment. Big line speed from Avondale. The arm's free for the offload. But good discipline there to keep hold. Now a shift, looking to go around them, or at least move these defenders around. Markers slow to their feet. Looking for a draw and pass. But none forthcoming. On tackle 3. 4, I should say. Big defense, hard hitting there, but a quick play the ball. Nice fight there from Edmonds. On the last tackle, kicked into the wind, kept it low and towards the sideline. Dribbles into touch. So it wasn't a bad kick in the end, got themselves out of trouble. And now the ball is back in the Avondale court. Can they get themselves down the other end? Can they get themselves into a scoring opportunity? As we approach the last quarter of the game, the final 10 minutes. Here's some speed. Taken in a nice tackle, one-on-one. So Kiani Goulton, the 19, scored the first try of the game. I believe she's playing out on the left wing. She makes her way back there. It's Atai. Finds her front. Plays it. Matapo. Leunga. Oh, they put pressure on the ball. A little too much pressure. They're offside. Nice work from Leunga getting across field. Winning her team a penalty. So Matapo linking up with Tiao. Quick play the ball. Very slow to get back, Toadonga. They come up in dribs and drabs. It's a broken line. Matapo wanting a quick play the ball. Here they come. Wide now. Trying to go around them. Draw and pass. There's space there. But it's shut down quickly from Toadonga. Ball's played by Uhila. Towards the sideline. Great tackle. Matapo thought she saw some space on the outside, but it's shut down quickly. It's shut down well from Toadonga. So a real arm wrestle at the moment. No telling where this game could land. Score stands at 8-all for the time being. Toadonga, 20 out. Might just be a case of trying to get to their kick on this set. And tackle 4. It's always going to be tough kicking into that breeze. Need to bite off as much meters as they can with the ball in hand. Try and get yourself to a good kicking position at least. So very, very deep. This is the 4th. Short ball. Offload. Nice support here from Toadonga. Driven back. So a metre inside their half on 5th tackle. They go down the short side. Boot to ball. Up in the air. It's an awkward catch, but it's taken well. Avondale back in possession. 30 out from their line. Score update over on Bruce Pulman Park, Field 1. Manadua High School, 8 points in front of McCauley High. 20 points to 12. We'll see who will join them in the winner's circle in just a few moments. 7 minutes left. Of course, no tiebreakers or golden points here in the round robin. But we'll see if we have a winner in 7 minutes' time. Here we go, Avondale. That's Akila Faith Leunga on the 5th tackle to the other Leunga. Great kick, great placement, not a great bounce. It's going to dribble dead. So 7 tackle set coming up. 6.5 remaining in the first half. So those clouds is getting darker and darker. And out come the Brollies. We could be in for some rain here at Bruce Pulman Park. Here we go, very close to the sideline. Edmonds Taken well. Good chase there from the markers, pushing her towards the middle of the park. And this time the markers are set. Some step back in the D-line, creating a big hole. Toadonga trying to utilise. Right side. Draw and pass. Oh, it's put down. The final pass, no good. It's Tark Savage there, number 7. She's tried a lot. She's trying everything. 5 minutes left. Not even that. 4.5 left. In this game, can we see a tiebreaker? Crucial set here for Avondale. They haven't given Toadonga the territory in the second half. Every time Toadonga start their set, they're starting from very close to their try line. But if Avondale can keep the ball in hand, get it down the other end. There's a nice play the ball. A running opportunity out of dummy half. So that's Faith Leonga. Uhila from dummy half. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Take me back to the 80s. There's something you don't see every day. Bit of left-right good night in the girls' championship. So the touch judge, the eyewitness, giving his account to the referee. So let's have a look. There's a push and a shove. Oh yeah, hair pull. Didn't go down well, and then it's a tough one. You don't want to throw punches, but you do have to stand your ground. You don't want to see anybody sent from the field. So call from the referee, sent off. Not that it'll make much difference. It's going to be 12v12 either way. And just to set the tone, look at the clouds coming in. Dark and ominous.
10 metres here, yes, sorry, but yeah. Wait there, and so you for 10 minutes.
So 2 send-offs, an eye for an eye. It's Toadonga. Can they make the most of the space that's been created? With an extra player gone off the field. A minute and a half left. They really need to get themselves closer to the Avondale line. They're heading in the right direction, but they might run out of tackles here. Down the short side. Ooh. Big shot flying through there was a super sub for Avondale. So last tackle, it's an awkward little grubber bouncing towards the sideline. Cleaned up, no way. She's got one to beat. She's got support on the inside. Goes herself. Oh, what a tackle from Genesis Atai. Oh, it's not last tackle. So still a little bit of possession up their sleeve. Thinking about the kick. Defense holding off. Sitting and waiting. Inside of a minute left. Was that the golden chance for Toadonga? Has it slipped through their fingers? What a try saver from Genesis Atai at the back there for Avondale to save the day. Is there any more plot twists in this one. Ball bouncing towards the sideline. Fatigue starting to set in now. Goulton at dummy half. Looking for Leonga. So final seconds. Of course, the match manager is in charge of the hooter. It's gone, but referee says play on. There's time for one more play. The kick goes downfield. The chase is coming. So smart play to kick it into touch. What a game. I think 8-all is a deserving score. Not much between these two teams. But whatever this game lacked in points, it certainly didn't lack in action. Fantastic spectacle there between Avondale College and Toadonga girls, finishing 8-all. We'll be back on field 4 in just a moment. Welcome back to Field 4, and it's game number 4. And we're crossing over to the boys' premiership. Southern Cross campus taking on Manadua High School, two very prestigious schools. Manadua, of course, former home of rugby international Bundy Arki. Alongside many others, coached by a good friend of mine, Mr. Jethro Friend. Southern Cross looking to get us underway. To Josiah Vite. He's the centre out here on the left edge. So without leaving his team short on numbers, he's going to kick it to the other side, and he kicks it up into the breeze. So Manadua in possession. Almost notably, quite notably, you can tell the difference between the championship and premiership grades is the size of these teams. This Manadua forward pack wasting no time. Up over halfway already on tackle 3. The pink boots, Ashton, Denton, Woodhouse. Featured here last year, also featured for the PYC competition. There he is. There he is. No mucking around. First touch of the ball. Very exciting play down the left edge. Manadua with an early lead. Just a minute and a half into this one. You wonder if the conditions will be a factor. Clouds threatening us all here at Bruce Pulman Park. As Denton Woodhouse lines up the conversion. So flags go up. 6-0 the score. Over on field 1, of course, St. Paul's taking on Calston. Real battle of the heavyweights. I'm sure there'll be plenty of eyes on that one. Another feature in this boys' championship grade, premiership grade, I should say. That's the way you get your ball back, almost rugby union style, up nice and high on the 10-metre line. Terrific leg drive from Kilo Final, the number 10. Looking to get his hands back on the ball. This is Momoe Mosu. A loose forward, done well to keep hold there. Ball almost coming loose. As the two front rowers go shoulder to shoulder. Manadua hold him out. 5th tackle. Ball goes left. Long pass. Grubber finding some space, almost finding the winger. Shut down well there from Manadua. It's Tafia Mali'i, the number 5 for Manadua. Coming through to shut that one down. Here comes the rain. So Southern Cross So Fawesi finds Petero. Taken well, one-on-one. Petero plays it. Fawesi, the number 9. Had a crack. There's another crack. So playing to the conditions here, I'd say Southern Cross. Don't look too confident swinging the ball out wide. So straight up the guts, the fresh set of 6. First went Finau, and then goes Pulman. Oh, and he's over. The number 8 crashes over. So that could be the recipe for Southern Cross. Straight up the guts. Plenty of numbers there for Manadua. A terrific footwork. Nice adjustment from the big fella. Pulman. Getting scores level. You don't see too many kicked over on this end of the ground, but from right in front, so you got a fighting chance. So Petero taps it over nice and easy. 6-all the score. So some live scores over on field 3. Rotorua boys 18-0 over Tangaroa College. That game's just got a few minutes remaining. I mentioned that battle, St. Paul's and Calston over on field 1. Still 0-0. As Manadua look to get things back underway, with the wind at their backs. There's a result. So goal line dropout. So we have a peek at section A and B in this boys premiership grade. It's Mount Albert Grammar, Southern Cross, St. Thomas, Manadua High School, Alfriston and Papatoe High School. That makes up section A and B. So the top 2 from each section. Will go through to the quarterfinals. Here come Manadua. They struck very early in this game through Denton Woodhouse. Can they strike back again? The big fellas trying to do it through the middle. George Kite plays it. Nice play, Manadua. That's a Jethro Friend special, that one. So Olamali'i looks right, goes left, back on the inside, keeping the defenders on their heels, exactly where you want them, close to the try line. Manadua smashing over. They have no problem scoring once they get down this end of the field. So Denton Woodhouse, 100% so far in this tournament. He's 1 from 1. Makes it 2 from 2. Manadua back in front, 6 points the difference. So halfway through the first half, just about. Manadua High School. Starting their sets just like they started this game, running hard. So Christian Olomali'i, the number 9, plays it back to Woodhouse. Denton Woodhouse. There's an offload. Almost slicing through like he did for the first try, but not this time. Southern Cross here to shut it down through the try scorer. Carl Pulman, who's been penalised, perhaps a late flop. So a fresh set of 6, no need to kick into touch. They're happy with where they are on the field. Oh. Suspicious looking grass cutter there. Some very hard running from Manadua. Aloesi, the number 12. So penalty, all offside, Southern Cross. Perhaps a bit of fatigue setting in for their big fellas. No substitutions as of yet. But now 11 minutes into this one and another set on their try line. Just like that, Manadua take it out to a 2-try lead. $16 points to 6, kick to come. Now a win here for Manadua. We'll see the move to the top of their section. Ashton, Denton Woodhouse. Ooh, yeah. The pink boots are working. Pings it off the inside of the post. 18 points to 6. 7.5 left in the first half. Everything going the way of Manadua at the moment. No strangers to the premiership grade. They were here last year. They finished 8th. 8 out of 8 for the boys' premiership. Southern Cross campus reaching the semi-finals last year. But definitely got their work cut out for them early. So that ball goes into touch. They've got a great chance to get themselves back into the game now. Your eyes on the number 7 in the headgear, Philip Petero. He asked a lot of questions last time they came down here. And also Paul Tofa, the number 6. See what they got off the scrum. Josiah Vite, the number 4. He looks ready for a carry. He gets the ball, had his arm free for the offload, but just decides a quick play the ball will suffice. And there's his centre partner, Tuuta. The number 3 shirt plays it. Here they come, strong run, big bumpers. Numbers there to cut down Finau. Strong defence from Manadua. In a very dangerous position, looking like they're going to score. Southern Cross. They need to score next. Down by 2 tries. Foesi. Wide pass to Mr. Nobody. The last tackle, nothing comes of it. Frustrating into the set there. Patolfa, the number 6, wasn't expecting the ball, I don't believe. But Manadua managed to survive in games like this, and you've only got 20 minutes each half. You've got to make the most of each opportunity. Ooh, here's a dangerous tackle there. Very, very low to the ground, but he was on an awkward angle. As they got up underneath him, looked like he come down on the back of his head. So no majors, no injuries. But it was a dangerous tackle as Ashton, Denton, Woodhouse kicks towards the line. Inside of 5 minutes left here in the first half. So 40 out from their line. Denton Woodhouse looking for runners. There's one. What a burst of speed up the middle. Backing up on the inside. Can they finish this off? Great scramble from Southern Cross. Ball has gone forward, but that's the way you run the ball. Exciting stuff there from the Manadua number 3. It's Mercedes Mete. Moving like a Mercedes up the middle. I'm sure the defense will be ready for him next time he comes through. But 2 tries of difference. 3.5 remaining, first half. Big tackle. Strong carry despite the defense. Josiah Vite. So a hooter sounds, but it's not for field 4. Still 3.5 to play. Kicking into the breeze. Taken well on the fly. The fullback with the big bump, but the ball's come loose. So it's going to be a turnover. Foesi, Siale. Hasn't had many carries in this first half, but he's getting busy now in the middle. Omai Mwasu, the 13 for Southern Cross. Pitiru shows. There's Aluesi. Keep your eyes on Ravusai here, the fullback for Southern Cross. Key feature in the Fiji and PYC side. They had a fantastic tournament last year. Of course, a PYC competition slowly creeping up on the calendar. I know a lot of teams have had their trials. Some record numbers showing up at the Samoan trials, I have to say. Plenty of rugby league over the next few months. So Manadua making the most of the wind with 1.5 minutes left. It's a repeat set for Southern Cross, but they've got to come all the way back into their own half to get the ball. Thought about the offload. Ball did go back. Referee says play on. So taking whatever meters they can get at the moment. Strong defense from Manadua. But this guy's dangerous. Fina. Out the back. Ravusai. Good defense. Ref says play on. Vite. Back off the left foot. Looking for an offload, but he's already been tackled. Now it's the 5th tackle. 30 seconds left. Peturu, Grubbers. It's an awkward one. Cleaned up well by Manadua. As they look to get back in field, they do so. Some tired bodies, hands on hips. Denson Woodhouse looking for a runner. There's only one candidate back there. But he gets the job done, almost. The ball comes loose. And it's stripped out. Penalty to Manadua. They'll take their time, get their breath back. And if they kick this into touch, there might be time for just one play. So Southern Cross, it's a broken D-line as they slowly make their way back to position. And here's a shift. One play here in the first half. Here we go. They've found some space. Mercedes passes it off. Is there an offload? This is the last play. No, they keep hold. And that's the end of the first half. Manadua defense stays strong as they take the lead. 18 points to 6 over Southern Cross. We'll be back in just a moment for the second half. Manadua hoof it down almost into touch. Oh, it has gone into touch. So they're up by 2 tries. Could be 3 tries in just a moment, as they got to play the ball 15 metres out from the Southern Cross line. Looks like a change of personnel here for Manadua also. Ropati Stefano on the field in jersey number 21. There he is taking his first carry, and number 22, Liani Whanua, the number 22. So here he goes. Lock and load, he goes again. The numbers are there. 2 big bodies there to stop him. As he go a little bit wider now. Mercedes Metai plays it. Trying to get through the gap. Shut down quickly, Southern Cross. Denson Woodhouse. Ball comes off the back of a Southern Cross defender, not played at. So time off there, as we look like an injury. So Denton Woodhouse, he stays on the field as Manadua continue through their set. This is Fui Maono. Short ball put down. Southern Cross survive. A shake of the head from Denton Woodhouse. So Southern Cross with an opportunity to get out of their end of the field. They've been pinned here since the start of the second half, and the ball went into touch. Here we go. A little bit of unorthodox play, looking for some speedsters. Oh, they boot it downfield, but it's going to beat everybody to the ball. Apologies, the ball's going to beat everybody as it rolls into touch. Almost a 40-20. Just a couple meters away. So Southern Cross trying something a little bit out the box. They've got themselves some good territory. Big tackle there from Tolfi Null, the number 11. So Manadua, though, they know their way down the other end of the field. Wow. What a try that is. Turn the defense inside out, back to front. Malai Silia, the fullback from Manadua, gets around Waisaki Ravusai. He's no slouch. A special try on field 4, perhaps a candidate for the field 4 try of the day. So 5 minutes into the second half, Manadua extend the lead. So conversion successful, 22 points to 6. Now the score over on field 1, St. Paul's and Calston, 6 points to 4. Calston had the lead. We'll get an update if that's still the case. So 24 points to 6. Over in the boys championship, Walter Massey Park, Wesley College 4-0 over Dilworth. Here's two teams trying to make the top 8 in that grade. Now here's Manadua going about their business. Some fantastic energy off the bench. Olomali'i from dummy half. He finds Whanua. And a penalty for Manadua. Everything going their way. 7 minutes into the second half. So referee having a chat there. Teams warming up in the background. For the second time today, we're going to see St. Bede's taking on Aotearoa. It kicks off at 1:30 following this game. But back to the action. Whanua, 20 out. Olomali'i, Denton Woodhouse. He finds Murray. Manadua looking to put this game well beyond doubt now. Olomalia, right they go. Wide pass. Mercedes Metai, pass to his winger, who takes it all the way back to underneath the post. You'll need all the help you can get for these conversions down this side. So 24 points to 6. And push it out to 28 points to 6. 10 minutes remaining. Southern Cross underneath the post, looking for answers at the moment. It hasn't been easy. Calston boys still hold their lead over on field 1, 6 points to 4 over St. Paul's. So St. Thomas currently sitting at the top of this section A and B with their big win over Alfriston College, 40+ points to 0. Mount Albert Grammar also victorious over Papatoetoe High School. So looking to be joined by Manadua. That'll round off your top 3 out of the 6 teams in section A and B. And then Rotorua boys sitting at the top of section C with their win over Tangaroa College. They'll also be joined by Calston boys, who have a 2-point lead over St. Paul's. So fighting for the one-on-one strip, a little too late as the secondary defenders join in the tackle. Oh, see you later. And the offload. Here come Manadua, really clicking into gear now, really finding their rhythm as this game goes on. There's one guy you can't let out the box. The fullback from Manadua. And here goes Mercedes Metai. Great speed out wide on that right edge. Great patience too. He's made a couple of line breaks now. Just seems to pick his pass or know when to go to ground. So 5th tackle. Denton Woodhouse calls for it. Goes to the man in the pink boots. Looking for the pass, looking for the grubber. Oh, what a finish. Every kick's only as good as its chase. And that's Deshaun Tito, the number 16, getting himself around to scoop that one up. There's the kick, a little bit of pinball. As a ricochet sits up for Tito. So Manadua, a commanding lead with 7.5 minutes left in this game. Conversion is added. Southern Cross bring the ball back. Southern Cross, of course, always a big team, always got the size. Just look at their former students, none bigger than Dame Valerie Adams. First took up her shot put there at Southern Cross as a student. So plenty of famous alumni throughout their high schools competing here at this year's tournament. 1,400 participants. Possibly the big, I know last year was big, this could be the biggest that we've had ever. 8 fields spread across 2 parks over 3 days. What a take. Sliding in for the catch. Southern Cross looking for some points. Looking for something that could help in the for and against column. There's a great offload. That's Nade Gale, the 15. Didn't start the game. But he's on the field now, trying to make a difference as they get low. Oh, and the ball's grounded. The big long arms of Lei Matofinga. Getting over for Southern Cross. Big scoreline to be chasing down though, 36 points. If they can take this conversion as quick as they can, they'll have 12 of their own. They're trailing by 4 converted tries. With a little under 5 minutes to play. Look at the action at the top of the screen there. St. Paul's in the background. Still trailing Calston. As that conversion goes up and in. Sacred Heart 12, Manadua High School 36. Let's take a look at some of the live scores going on across the park. Calston still holding strong. 2-point lead, 6 points to 4 over St. Paul's. So final 3.5 minutes. The super subs. There's Gale. Here's the try scorer. Toadonga. I've been really impressed with this guy, Toadonga, the number 10. Plays it back to Fawese. They got themselves a penalty. Not a whole lot of time left. Manadua very far back. It's a 20-metre run up there for Finau to go again. So Fawese plays it. And they go left. Ooh, to the man who just scored a try, looking to set one up this time. Great combination between Gale, Toadonga, Massey. Oh, he's got his second. He knows how to score a try, this fella. Toadonga. 2 tries in the space of 2 minutes. Southern Cross crashing over for a consolation try. Got fantastic technique close to the line. He's a big body. He gets low. He's hard to stop. So they add the extras. 18 points of 36. Too little, too late, perhaps. Just 2 minutes left to play, perhaps a minute by the time Manadua was set up for the kickoff. The queue well and truly in the rack as they find themselves in the winner's circle in the boys' premiership comp. Well, you wouldn't want to let it bounce, but they have, and they've got the ball back. Southern Cross in the last 90 seconds have really come to life in the final stages of this game. They know how to score points when they get down there. You give it to Toadonga, this man right here. Fawese. They come down the right. Been quiet out here on this right edge for Southern Cross. .45 out, ball goes up. Great take from the fullback. Watch this fella move. You cannot take your eyes off him. This time he tries to create some space for his winger. But he might have to back up and take another carry here because there's not too many bodies behind the ball. So final 20 seconds. Good D from Southern Cross. Here's a leg pull. Poor discipline, giving away the penalty. This should see out the game. Might be a case of tap the ball and kick it in touch. No, it's a tap and go. I assume this could be the last play. So match manager's on his feet, hooter in hand, there it goes. Referee has seen enough, whistle's gone. Manadua with a comfortable win, 36 points to 18 over for Southern Cross here in the boys premiership grade. We will be back with some boys championship. St. Bede's taking on Aotearoa at 1:30 in just a few moments. See you then.
team, Luisa Viki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for square, arms, follow, engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Charlie doesn't have too long to wait for us. Sorry.
Mondays and Tuesdays are the hardest because I don't see him for 2 days. I get up, I leave Pulman, and then Curtis takes Felix to school. And by the time we get home at night, it's like 9 o'clock, and then we do the same the next morning. So I don't see him at all, and that's like probably the hardest. And then I think after our field sessions, because we do field and then gym, I try calling in between, like FaceTime, just to see him before you guys sleep. The days that I don't train, I try to do the drop-offs so that I can spend that little time with him. Then after work, I'll pick him up and then take him to like massages. So yeah, I try to do my best to like spend as much time with him.
It's a whale.
That's a whale. Whoa, what's that one?
It's the whale.
It's a whale. He looks...
Yes,
wow.
at the sandpit.
What?
And at the sandpit.
Oh, at the sandpit.
Yeah.
Wow.
I do the wave.
You're painting waves.
Yeah.
Wow. Read this. You're so silly. I love you. Yes. Bye, Felix. Bye, baby. I love you. Bye. See ya. We're ready. I have to go apologise to my boss for being late now. Good, thank you. How are you guys?
How's the boy?
He is great. I am an acting sergeant in the supported resolutions team. I'm one of them. There's three of us, but one of the sergeants, she's on a development opportunity, so I'm just also covering her role as well, and that involves managing about 5 staff. My day-to-day life at work looks like, I just oversee all the work that we do, and I review all the referrals that come through, just make sure that they meet the criteria for Te Paeoranga, and I just check in with staff, make sure everything's like flowing smoothly. I enjoy it. I mean, especially because they're good people. They're really passionate about what they do at in our workspace. So I think, yeah, that makes the things like a lot enjoyable and easy. It can be really exhausting and challenging, but you know, I like the balance of being able to see my friends, training, because it's everything I love, going to work and spending time with the kids and the family. So yeah. Okay, we have 8 minutes. Okay, let's go. Let's go.
Let's go.
Don't catch that. It is! Okay. When I told her that I was carrying with Fiona, and she was like, oh, so what are you going to do now? Like, you're going to drop out of school, you're going to go and work, find a job and blah, blah, blah. And I was like, no. Because I still wanted to, it was my last year of school and I really wanted to finish it off. And yeah, I was just really determined. So, you know, I spoke to a couple of teachers that I was close to at school. I approached our deputy principal and I just told him my situation and said I really wanted to stay in school and finish off, and they were super supportive of it. So I was able to complete school and have my baby, and then everything unfolded after that. I just kept setting myself a new goal every time.
Say something good about me.
I've never seen anyone turn up to training with their head like that. Isn't that right, Paul? Nah, she's doing really well. She's doing really well. The leadership's been fantastic for us.
Hi, darling.
Hello.
Oh, what are you? Oh, nice jersey. Where are you right now?
Maybe.
Oh, how is it?
Oh, it's just like.
Oh, okay. So
then.
I've got one more gym and then I should be done. All right, have fun at youth. I'll talk to you later. Call me if you need anything.
Yeah, okay.
All right, love you, darling.
Love you.
Bye.
Bye.
What you doing?
I played the dinosaur.
You're playing with dinosaurs. I see you soon, Kay. Okay, love you.
I love you.
I love you, baby.
I love you, Mom.
Good night.
Love you, Mom.
Bye-bye.
Bye, Mom.
Bye, stink bum. Okay, I see you soon.
Yeah.
Love you.
Love you.
Bye.
Felix, bye.
Bye, Felix. Bye, baby.
Bye, Mom.
I love you. Bye. I do look back at everything that I've gone through and I'm just glad that I was able to push through. And I don't think I would have been able to do that without, you know, the support that I had today. Like my mom, my mother-in-law, my siblings, my friends, like just, yeah, my parents and everyone that's around me.
Kia ora team, Louisa Reiki here from New Zealand Rugby League. A couple of things that have helped me to continue to play rugby league at a high level for over a decade is understanding how to keep myself safe and free from injury and concussion. Practicing safe tackle tech is essential in building your confidence and enjoyment of the game as well as avoiding injury. It is not as complicated as you may think if you follow the simple acronym called SAFE. SAFE stands for Square, Arms, Follow, Engage. SAFE can help you avoid injury or concussion and starts with your approach. S stands for Square. The first thing you want to be sure of is being square with your opponent so that you can use your body to assist in a tackle and not have to reach too far and put your body in an unsafe position to make the tackle. A stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
Oh, it's game number 5 over on field 4, and it's a cracker. St. Bede's coming back for the second time today, and they are taking on Aotearoa. Now get this is a culmination of 4 kuras in the east of Christchurch. It's Hayata Community Campus, Marehau High School, Te Pārakai Hauatu, and Te Aratai College. All come together to make this culmination of talent. So 4 kuras packed into one. And they're going under the name Aotearoa, which translates to keep fighting, never give up. I love that. So St. Bede's, as I mentioned, second time we've seen them today. They went down 26 points to 6 to Hamilton Boys earlier today. But we'll see what lessons they've learned and what adjustments they've made. So Ethan Sandys, James Setter, the 6 and 7. However, no Isaiah Smith showing in this one. It looks like Iomi, the number 13. He goes to dummy half. So Iromi finds Noah Love. A real standout and a real go forward for them in the first game. Sandys. Ball to ground. So an error early on, but some big meters being bitten off by St. Bede's. Battle of Christchurch, this one. Two South Island teams coming together. Now both teams unfortunate in the opening round. However, this is the grading round, so two wins here, or a win and a loss could see you in the middle eight. So, Aotearoa, wide pass, short ball. Some great shape there and some big support on the sideline for Aotearoa Rugby. Just like that, a man offside. So a nice little piece of possession there. That's Iwani Pinel, the number 13. We've got Silaki and David Edmonds. That is your 6 and 7. Lewis Gallard, the number 9. And Iwani Pinel rounding off your spine. Charles Owasi as well, keep your eye on him. He's the fullback for Aotearoa. So Gallo. Short ball. There's Osefa. Another penalty. So referee laying down the law early. St. Bede's have had one error and 2 penalties conceded. Not a great start. There's some strong defence though, looking to get themselves back on track. 3 minutes into the first half. Aotearoa 30 minutes out, 30 metres out. Up towards the 20. Out the back. Penal. Gallo. Short ball. They're scrambling to get back here, St. Bede's. They stop him 30 centimetres short. They almost switch off from marker. I thought the ball might have been down for a split second, but referee says no. Perhaps he put it down just before the line. So we're coming back on tackle 5. 5th and final. Looks like they're going to go right. A little chip up into the breeze. It's a smart kick if they can get the bounce. No. Might have overcompensated the win there. Thought it might have been pushed back. But some early possession comes to nothing. The St. Bede's 7 tackle set. Tap restart. Irome. Looking for his OBs, his outside backs getting involved. There's Charlie Applegrath, number 5 for St. Bede's. It's Tane Wallace. Chopped down around the legs. So the markers are set. Defense split either side of the ruck. Oh, a slight opportunity goes big in. So Ethan Sandys with an error down the left. This time it's James Setter with an error down the right. Not a great start for the 2 halves. However, there is a penalty. I didn't see that one. Noah Love. Tap and go. The big fella got his bumpers up. Beats one. Quick play the ball as the defense retreats. St. Bede's hot on the attack. This time it's Setter. Keeps hold. Applegarth. Irome. Love. Love with an arm free. Standing in the tackle. Iromi goes left. Wide pass. Sandys with a dummy. Apologies, that's James Setter, the 7. He switched sides, the 6 and 7 linking up on the left edge this time. Fantastic shape, and we got a first try of the game 6 minutes into the first half. St. Bede's with the lead. There it is, a 3-on-1. Never easy for the winger in that position to defend. A smart play from James Setter. Don't overplay what's in front of you. If the gap's there, just take it. As he does exactly that. So conversion successful. Setter converts his own try. 7 minutes gone in the first half. St. Bede's 6-0 lead over Aotearoa. Just as they did over Hamilton Boys, they took an early lead, however got blitzed near the back end of the game. 26 points to 6 they went down right here on field 4. So with a little bit of momentum in their sails, they'll want to keep hold of it. Or you can't let those bounce. So here comes the rain. And here comes Aotearoa. Down the St. Bede's end. What can they cook up? There's a lot of chat going on in the back line. Off the back of the scrum, here we go. Crashing up in towards the St. Bede's 10-metre line. Pennell was a strong run off the back of the scrum. Can he get round for another carry? They persist around the ruck. Fui Maono. He's reached over. Has he got it down? Oh, you betcha. Nine minutes in.
Oh my gosh, it's cold.
Aotearoa with their first try. So great set there from Aotearoa. Nothing too fancy. Playing nice and direct, straight from that first run from the back of the scrum. It was Uwani Pennell, the man lining up the conversion. The trees in the background, an indicator of what he's up against. Never mind kicking it over, can he stand the ball on the tee? Shades of Lima Sapuanga last week. Ran Furley Shield game. Trying to kick against the shot clock, whereas the ball kept falling off the tee. As the wind pushes that one away. 2 points of difference. St. Bede's over Aotearoa, 6 points to 4. 10 minutes gone in the first half. If you're St. Bede's, you'll be wanting to make the most of the wind at your back. I can imagine they'll be looking to bang this one deep. Setter Does just that. Ooh, did he set it up before the dead ball line? Oh, Touchy says yes. Great kick.
They'll go short, the wind's just going to take it.
So a great opportunity here for St. Bede's if they can get this ball back. Don't expect it to be an easy take off this line dropout. The wind's going to push this anywhere. Penal, it's low, it's ugly. It comes to a halt just as Sandys picks it up. Short ball. Applegarth out wide. Can they finish it off in the corner? No. Fantastic tackle. That's Max Johansson, the 21, dragged down in the corner. Oh, the big elbow comes up as they try to smash it through. Patsy Fowley, the number 14. Applegarth. Iromi. Love. Numbers there. 4 of them to stop him. They're tight around the ruck. There's got to be some space out wide. Can they find it? Ball goes to ground. It's an ugly pass. Picked up by Tane Wallace. On tackle 3, Iromi. Sandys. Setter. Oh my gosh, he's been cleaned out. Big shot there on the half. No love from the touchy. He says play on. That'll wake you up after lunchtime. Never mind a cup of coffee. So Aotearoa back in possession off the back of some big defense. Oh, no, no, no. That's not what the coach said at halftime. Or hasn't been halftime yet. Maybe that's what he's going to say at halftime. Just 12 minutes into this first half still. When you've just defended a set on your line, that's not the pass you want to be throwing. So Setter at first receiver. He's got Applegarth, but he turns it back underneath to Fowley. Fowley, that elbow swinging everywhere once again. Iromi, short ball. Oh, big defense. Big tackle there from Penal. Iromi goes himself. Yes, sir. Can't be denied from half a metre out. The big fella quiet in their first game against Hamilton Boys, but he's been in the thick of it for this one, playing in the dummy half role, showing off his versatility in the middle for St. Bede's. And a 2-point lead becomes 6, could be 8, kick to come. Aotearoa certainly making life hard for themselves. Straight after scoring the try, they gave up the line dropout. Then they give away an error close to the line. Now they find themselves down by 8. Just over 5.5 to play. Now there is a chance for one of these teams to possibly creep into the top 8. Would have to be the best of the beaten. 1 win, 1 loss, but a good for and against could see you in the top 8, I believe. So no dramas on the kickoff. Love.
Let me try this, see if this is any better.
There's a big go forward for St. Bede's. There's a great run there from Santana John, the number 16 on the field now. This is Higginbottom. Jack Higginbottom, I remember him from last year actually. As I said in earlier today, St. Bede's College, former home of Tanner Stowers Smith, the now regular in the Warriors NRL side. So some big rain warnings up and down Auckland at the moment. Could be soon to hit Bruce Pulman. Sandys. John. Iromi off to Love. Love off the right foot. Finds his front. 10 metres out now. Iromi. Dishing it up. He's got no shortage of runners. Everyone's lining up for a carry. This is Vaipulu. Plays it. Iromi. This time he breaks rhythm. He goes left. And it's Higginbottom. Jack Higginbottom with the try. We said St. Bees need to make the most of the wind at their back. They're doing that, most certainly. So an 8-point lead becomes 12. 3.5 minutes remaining in the first half. Two teams warming up in the background. Toadonga Boys College taking on Hamilton Boys. That's at 2:30 on field 4. So some live score updates on field 1 at the moment. In the boys championship, Shirley boys 12-0 over Aotearoa High School. Shirley boys, of course, going down to James Cook earlier today, 30 points to 12, so they could be in the middle of the pack with a win and a loss. So Pennell gets us back underway. There's a nice kick. Oh, it's juggled. Taken well. Santana John down the sideline. Very close to the sideline. He manages to stay in. 4 defenders there to shut him down. They're very close to the edge. If they can get it back to the middle, there's some space as Pennell flies out looking for the big shot. Slow to get back. St. Bedes keep things down the left channel. There's plenty of numbers there defensively. Perhaps that's where they're wanting to keep him. So I believe that penalty is for offside. Very messy around the ruck. If St. Bedes were to score here next, could make life very difficult for Aotearoa, even in the second half with a lead. So second carry, Tane Wallace just taps and goes again. Noah Love. Plenty of bodies in front, but he's still going forward. Can he spin free? No, he can't. 3 there to stop him. Higginbottom, he scored the last try. He's pushing through on the short ball. Been a change of personnel. There's a new number 9 on the field, although he's not wearing the number 9, of course. James Setter wants the ball. He gets it. Beautiful pass. Puts Applegarth through a gap. Great defense shutting him down. But there's numbers here. There's 5 of them. Aotearoa can't get there in time. And there's a try for Ashton Corcoran. He's been holding his shape all day, waiting for some ball out there. He finally gets some right on the stroke of half time. And we mentioned the implications that could have for Aotearoa in the second half. 22 points to 4, they trail. If this kick goes over, it could be 24 points. It's a 20-point gap. It's a big gap to close. But we will wait and see if they can bang this conversion over. So Jack Setter, he's kicked well. 2 steps back, goes through his paces, puts it up. Beautiful kick. And that summarises the first half for St. Bede's. Almost flawless in the first half. 24 points they've amassed over Aotearoa, just 4. But we've still got a second half to play. We'll be back in just a moment.
So I'm just going to give you some suggestions on my breakfast ideas. And so I'm just going to make a shake that I used to do all the time with the ice, the water, the yogurt, which is your dairy, your berries, which is your fruit, your spinach, which is your vegetables, another banana, which is your fruit. And this stuff here comes from the honeybee. It's a little bit of, okay? So this is something I used to have either at lunchtime or just before the game. Just get a little shot in there. So first ingredient is the ice. So add our water, H2O. Okay. We're going to add our berries. Doesn't matter how much you put in. Just go with feeling. Yeah, I feel it. Bit of spinach, some greens. That's gonna be it. Hopefully it all stays in. Banana. So when you're peeling a banana, which way do you go from? There end or this end? It's this end. You watch the monkeys and the gorillas? That's how they do it. Voila. Then we have some yogurt. And then finish with the honeybee. Totally on you guys. Totally on you. I got a sweet tooth. All right. And that'll keep you trucking along during the game, but still, you know, we big emphasis on the hydration part of things. And even if in the game your runners have Powerade or Gatorade with some electrolytes.
All right, straight back into the action. 24 points to 4. I said it's going to be a mountain for Aotearoa to climb in the second half. 20 points the difference. What can they do in the next 20 minutes? Can they go a point a minute to chase down St. Bede's? An impressive first half from them. But here we go. Time is not on their side. But no mucking around. Silaki, number 4. Outside backs getting busy. This is Whakatope Tahuri. Wins his team a penalty. St. Bede's defence have been strong so far, thus the try to penal. Apologies, it was Fui Maono that scored the try for Aotearoa. We'll see if they've got another one up their sleeve. This is Kira. He's held up over the line, so he'll go back 10 and play it. Gull's at number 9. He's looking for some options. Here's Pennell. Short ball, delayed pass. Fui Maono, he's got 1 try already. We've got some options here with Simeon down the right edge. Numbers flooding around. Pennell, oh, ball's put down. Touchy indicates to the ref it's been knocked forward. Right idea from Aotearoa, although perhaps maybe over-advertising which way they were going. Oh, well, they'll keep hold of the ball here. I think that that whole left edge of St. Bede's must have been offside. So a fresh set of 6. Pennell ramping up. Hit the gas pedal there as he tries to punch through the gap. Gullo. Need to get some width off the ruck here. Easy pickings here for St. Bede's. Oh, ball goes to ground, but it's knocked on by St. Bede's. Referee might say play on here. He does. Now Simeon, he's playing right edge, but he's flying over to the left edge. Ooh, there's some space beginning to open up in the St. Bede's D. There's some numbers. Shirley here for Aotearoa. They're appealing the try. And they've got it. No, they haven't. It's short. Held up again. Pennell. He's been a real leader for Aotearoa. Can he get a try? Can they get something out of this? 5th tackle. Time is not on their side. They need something. Bede's. St. Bede's back in possession. Great defence. You got to take your hat off. Here's some strong running now from their outside backs. You got to keep a level head here if you're Aotearoa. I'm sure some frustration will be starting to set in. They're staring down the barrel of their 2nd defeat here today. And now a penalty. If you're St. Bede's, I'm sure you'll be in no rush. 5 minutes gone, just 15 minutes away from a well-needed victory. Noah Love. Field 1, score update. Shirley boys 18-0 over Tokaroa High School. Applegarth. Great feet testing out some tired bodies for Aotearoa. They might have sent some numbers down the wrong way. They look short out here on the right. They're certainly short with these bodies left on the ground. They rumble towards the try line. Sonny Afopo, the number 11 for St. Bede's. He was impressive in that first game. Impressive again with that last carry that he just took. But St. Bede's unimpressive into that set. Still 20 points the difference. Aotearoa really need to up the tempo. They're walking to the scrum. I'm not sure if they know they're down by 20 points. But of course, there's no timeout, not when there's a game lining up straight after this one. We stay with the boys' championship. Toadonga Boys College taking on Hamilton Boys High School. Kicking off at 2:30. So here we go, Aotearoa spreading. Very flat in attack. No real depth or anyone coming onto the ball. But they've got themselves a penalty anyway. Will they use the wind here to bite off some metres? It's a tricky kick regardless when the breeze is swirling like it is. But they'll take 10 or 15 metres out. But again, a real lack of tempo here for Aotearoa. Every second precious. So a little short side option, not much doing. But a quick play the ball nonetheless. And it sets up the try score, Fui Maono. Gullo from dummy half. No offload there for George Hofit. Pennell. Defense is up. They can't make the tackle though. It's a good read from Applegarth. Ball goes up. Pushed on a little by the wind. There was a hesitation on the catch. So time ticking away. 8 minutes gone in the second half. St. Bees have tightened right up in attack. They just want to get forward, and that's the way to do it. A football. Up over halfway. These are big runs from St. Bees. Patsy Fowley. Applegarth, so good with the footwork. Got a man offside. I'm sure he could have let that one go. Applegarth looked like he was heading somewhere.
Jordan.
So here we go. No one really wanting to put a name on this one. Looking like Noah Love will roll up the sleeves. Nice little shift play. Defense was very tight. They've slid across well to make the tackle out wide. Fowler. This looks so awkward to tackle. Nice footwork. Looking for his winger. He finds Sanders, who puts the ball down. So 10 minutes gone in the second half. You've seen that little flash of red down the short side. That's Robbie Corlett in the 20 jersey. He came on for Iromi halfway through this second half, or sorry, 5 minutes ago. So Aotearoa, I can't believe the lack of tempo here from Aotearoa. They should be dominating the second half, but St. Bede's have really stood up. A vast improvement from their first game. Doing their best to get out of their end. They're 25 out from their line. Big defense from St. Bede's. Sonny of Fopo, the number 11 for St. Bede's. Very physical in everything he does. Here we go, big left foot. There's a nice ball. Here we go. Here's an opportunity. Doesn't come to much. So a double knock on. We'll see St. Bede's get the ball back. But nice to see Charles Uwasi, the number one there for Aotearoa, coming onto the ball, creating an opportunity. Good to see a bit of variation in their attack. Although 10 minutes left, it's looking like they've been defeated already, although there's a bit of spark defensively. Bit of line speed for Aotearoa. Love. Big post carry meters as they lift him up in the air but put him straight back down. So a couple steps off the mark. big fella heading towards the sideline, it looks like. A well-deserved rest. As that ball sits up, a football still going. So it's been touched, back to one. Fresh set of 6 here for St. Bede's. Can they finish him off? Ball's on the line, there it is. That should do it. That should extinguish any flames of a comeback. 7.5 minutes left in the second half. St. Bede's, I'm sure they can just put the cue in the rack now. Wait and see where they land up, where they end up in the, as far as the table goes, and where they might be playing tomorrow. So we'll just have a quick squiz around the grounds, see what some of these other score lines are. Got a close one. Shirley boys 18 points to 10 over Toadonga. James Cook High School, Whangaparoa College about to lock horns here, just 5 minutes in, 0-0 the score. And Avondale College 6-0 over Aotearoa over at Walter Massey. Marcelin College, New Plymouth boys there, 0-0 also at Walter Massey number 2. So 30 points to 4. So ball goes out, it'll be a goal line dropout. Aotearoa with an attacking opportunity if they can get the ball back, no guarantees of course. So Dilworth College, as it stands, the first team in grading to win 2 out of 2. That'll see them in the top 8. James Cook look like they're heading that way. So ball goes out on the full, that'll be a penalty. Or be a play the ball, 10 metres out. Penalty play at 5 minutes left. Aotearoa staring down the barrel of 2 losses here on day 1. Oh no, it hasn't been a great day. If I said frustration was setting in, it's certainly there now. Noah Love. And the offload. Great work from Noah Love. Iromi back on the field. I think he's gone back into the loose forward position. So we still see Robbie Corlett out there in the number 20. So the ruling is a knock on, I believe, from Aotearoa. A word of warning there from referee Arki. Aotearoa in the team huddle. Still got 3.5 left to play. It'll be a tap and go here. James Seta, he's cooking up something. A little tap and run, nothing too complicated. Great run, great fighting to play the ball. Corlett. Here they come, that's the way you run the ball. Corlett again, the football. Steps, can he get the offload? There it is. Is there a finish? Great defense from Aotearoa to get back. But they are starting to open up now. Applegarth. There it is, all too easy as he slides in like a game of touch. Charlie Applegarth been dangerous with the feet all day. Really trying to, or really starting to find some rhythm in and around the ruck, especially as the game goes on, finding out these tired bodies in the middle of the field. So great stuff from St. Bede's. We're going to have a look at this table and what it looks like in just a couple minutes when this game finishes. Round up all the other results, and we should have a picture of who's playing who over the next 2 days. I feel like St. Bede's has been a team that is improved from minute to minute, although it's only their second game. You can really start to see who their attacking threats are and finding out what this team's good at. So from this situation, you just do your best. It's almost like a force field around that goalpost. A minute and a half remaining. St. Bede's 34 points to 4. The score remains. Some of the other results here. Of course, St. Bede's in their first game, 6 points to 26. They went down to Hamilton Boys. James Cook High School, 30 points to 12, winners over Shirley Boys in their first game. The girls' championship, we saw Toadonga girls taking on Avondale College, 8-all. What a game that was. And in the game before this, 18 points to 36, Manadua over Southern Cross in the boys' premiership. So plenty of points, plenty of tries, plenty to like on field 4. And still plenty to come. 2 more games after this one as we stay with the boys' championship. Toadonga taking on Hamilton Boys. The victorious winners coming back to field 4. We'll see how they can go again, if they can back it up. And we're going to finish with the girls' championship, McCauley High School and Calston girls. You don't want to miss that one. So just seconds remaining now. Can we see a new high score on field 4? James Cook with 36 points. Can we see St. Bede's overtake that? Ooh, no, we cannot. Ball goes to the ground. And that should be all she wrote. Aotearoa, no rush to pack the scrum. They haven't been in a rush to pack a scrum all game. They were down by 20 at half-time. It's grown to 30. Just haven't had enough ball to find their rhythm. I'm sure they'll go away from this, take some lessons from day 1, come back swinging for day 2, whoever they might be playing. So the shadows grow over field 4 as it gets very dark. There goes the hooter. As this game comes to an end, St. Bede's strike back with a vengeance, 34 points to 4 over Aotearoa. We'll be back with some more boys' championship in just a moment.
stands for arms. Arms up, elbows tight. This will encourage your body to move towards the target rather than reaching. F stands for follow. You should always enter the tackle with a lead foot and follow your leading foot with the same shoulder. E stands for engage. Once contact is made, it is crucial to engage your arms to wrap around the opponent's body. There are a couple of other reasons why this is important. To be sure you have some control over the direction that they fall so that you are on top. Engaging your arms and hips will also help you to use your body weight to your advantage. So they're the things that have really helped me to stay in the game for a long period of time and just really enjoy my footy. So remember, stay safe, enjoy the game, play and live the Kiwi way.
No mucking around, here we go. Game number 6. Toadonga taking on Hamilton boys, the two victorious teams from round 1. Toadonga boys beating Aotearoa 28 points to 14. We just saw them up against St. Bede's in the last game, and Hamilton boys 36 points to 6 over St. Bede's. So if form guide's anything to go by, these two teams, plenty of points in them. We should be in for a great game. Hamilton boys very impressive earlier today. And it looks like they're straight back into it. Sheldon Lambert, the number 9. And Cyrus Mark, the number 13. Both these guys so impressive in game 1. It is, however, our first look at Toadonga boys here on field 4. Junior Tavolo, the fullback. Turipa, the number 6. Howard Harris, the 13. And Romeo McCauley. That rounds off your spine. So we'll see what they're bringing to the table here in their second game. A minute and a half gone already. Good first set from Hamilton boys, putting it down the Toadonga end, but great work from Toadonga, bringing the ball now to Hamilton's side of the field. And a big run, okay. Oh, the offload as well, around the corner. So 5th tackle, biting off some big meters. The last hitter's ball goes up. Almost a nothing kick. As it gets caught up in the wind there, they might want to keep it low perhaps. Those last tackle options. Howard Harris, the 13, putting boot to ball. Finam Owatane, the big number 8 for Toadonga. I like the look of him already. 2.5 gone. So a little block shape off the ruck. He runs straight into the big fella, Moatani. Whatever meters he purchased, they just got refunded. But here's a bit of go forward now. Hamilton on tackle 2. Oh no, Sheldon Lambert. An uncharacteristic error from him. So I would say first error of the game, but perhaps that kick from Toadonga out on the full. So it's tit for tat so far. A little bit of an arm wrestle, you could say. Let's see if Toadonga can get some points on the board on the back of this set. Although he's heading for the sideline, decides to take a knee and play it. It's a nice straightening run there from Waipuna McFarlane. Now getting around the markers with the bumpers up. Fighting in the tackle. There's a bit of space out wide. Hamilton sliding, although the winger gets caught up. And just like that, the Hayne plane. Big smile on the face. Why not? Micah Jennings. First try for Toadonga. Some nice options there. Izire Porteni, I think he's playing number 9 at the moment for Toadonga. Although Niva Malkoltua, he spent a lot of time there, the number 20. He spent a lot of time there at acting half on that set. So here comes the rain. It's back. Back with a vengeance. Some of the seagulls there hitting the U-turn. conditions for everybody out here at Bruce Pulman Park. Yep, as expected, conversion falls short. Old mate battling with the umbrella there in the background. That thing's destined to go inside out. 5.5 minutes gone. Toadonga with the lead, 4-0 against the wind. So picking out their spots now, Hamilton. Looking to get back on track. They send it deep, it's caught on the 10-metre line. There's a hearty run from McCauley, driven back though, some strong defence. Tamati Tiaho, try scorer in the first game. Now whoever wins this game, the significance is that it's a top 8 finish, guaranteed. They'll be playing in the quarterfinals of this boys championship grade. Strong carry. The ball comes loose. Unfortunate there for Fine Moatani. He's a big monster. The big number 8 for Toadonga. Fantastic run. But unfortunately, ball comes loose. Hamilton boys without a halfback. There he is. Tiao Sampson. Nice little left foot from Ha Elliott. This is Thompson playing it to Lambert, back to Tiaho. Cyrus Mark with the ball. Does that constitute a grubber kick? Not on tackle too. He's trying to sell to the referee it was intentional. Referee ain't buying it. So Toadonga with the ball back in hand. As it stands so far, Dilworth College, the only school going 2 from 2 with their wins. They're guaranteed a place in the top 8. Hamilton and Toadonga, which one will join them? Everything to play for here on day 1. 8.5 minutes gone in the first half. Nice options there. Ray Portini, the double under runners, opening up some space for him up the middle. He's able to milk a high shot. I think tap and go is going to be the option. So with no support, they're able to bite off 6 or 7 metres. Now they come short side. Somewhat of a danger side here for Toadonga. It's Christian Wilson. He's had some good carries already, the number 4. So Ma'u Koloa, the number 20, he is the dummy half. Come back half a step just to get on the mark. Tackle 5. Here we go. Toadonga. Can they extend the lead? 4-0 to score. Hamilton boys. There's an awkward kick. It's an uncomfortable spot. It's bouncing his left. We'll see what the referee says. He says knock on from Hamilton. So if they want the ball back, they're going to have to work for it. 10 minutes gone, halfway through the first half. I'd say if you're Hamilton boys, if you get the ball back in your hand, just boot the thing down the other end of the field. Make the most of the conditions. This could be dangerous. Moatani plays it. Ma'ukoloa. It's loose around the ruck. They're going to have to get low because they're knocking on the door of another try here. They're very upright, the Hamilton defenders. There's plenty of bodies there though. This time they get low. Perhaps an invitation to send things out wide for Toadonga. McFarlane fighting. They slow down the play, the ball as much as they can. It's Scrappy trying to get an arm free. It's Howard Harris, plays it, 5th tackle. Going to the line, trying to grub her back on the inside or the outside of the foot. Not the result they would have wanted. The kick from Ray Porton here, cleaned up well by Hamilton. Here they go. Tackle 2. Can they generate some ruck speed? The markers aren't square this time. Jumping out of dummy half. McFarlane over the top. Burning through the tackles. Could we see an early kick here? The last thing they want to do is turn it over in their half. On tackle 4, they might take one more here. So the ball goes to ground, goes all the way back. However, they almost bring it back to where they were. Now this is the last. No real options but to hoof it downfield. And they're able to find touch. So 12.5 minutes gone in the first half. A chance for Hamilton to catch their breath. They had 2 back-to-back sets there on their line. A good set to get themselves back in the arm wrestle. But Toadonga seems to be in control at the moment. They've got the pressure on. There's some strong defence from Hamilton. Now looking for some go forward. Keep your eyes on the number 8, Moatani. Great chase out of marker. Working well from dummy half. This is Ray Portini, Wilson. Looping around. Might be one of the first touches there for Oliver Pooh. The ball is turned over, 35 out from the Hamilton line. Somewhat of a deadlock at the moment. Most of this game's been played in the Hamilton half. So, a little bit of territory is what this Hamilton boys school will be after. So play 1 on the 40. Lambert. Passing. First carry there for Inoki. Strong in the first game also, Kenny Inoki. Oh, no. Unfortunate. Right idea for Hamilton. But now in broken play, they're going to have to find their defensive line. Definitely got a game on their hands. Nothing like the first game. Haven't seemed to get the bounce of the ball yet, Hamilton. But we know how fast things can change. Toadonga. 5 out from halfway. This is Ray Portini. Toadonga getting themselves into some good field position. Now they go wide. Defense is sliding. Not much doing out here. They send it back towards the middle. Oh, big shoulder there from the Hamilton number 4. There's Wharewhara. McFarlane, straight and hard. Just what his team needs. Finding his front. 5th tackle. Great platform here for Ray Portene to kick from, but they go the other way. This is Harris trying to sit it over the top. Hamilton winger gets a hand to it. Ball's still in play. He's going to say the Hamilton hand knocked it forward, perhaps. So 4.5 minutes. Toadonga with another opportunity. A lot of tackling here for Hamilton. They've only got themselves to blame. That's twice now. A little bit messy with their clean-up on 5th tackle. So Toadonga, Junior Tavalo at first receiver, but it's Moatani off the back of the scrum. Not easy to put down, but they get him there eventually. Short side, bumping, spinning. Oh, centimetres away. So all offside. Harris takes one in. McFarlane's there with his hand up. He'll take a carry. Beats one. Pulled back by his jersey. Great defence there, rushing up. Done well to stay on side. Cyrus Mark, he's still at marker now. Moatani puts the foot down, puts the hand up. You're going to leave Mark on the ground here as he plays it. Oh, great work from Cyrus Mark to get back up, but even better work from Toadonga to crash over, extend their lead to 2 tries. I believe it's Lucas Taula, the number 12. Great stuff from the big fella. You just had a feeling a try was coming at any moment. Toadonga do just that. Hamilton down by 2 tries, 8 points, could soon be 10. 2 minutes left in the first half.
Did she come back? No, but then when she came back, she was like, oh, see? But I probably dropped it before, but didn't realize.
Half-time can't come soon enough. They need something to break the momentum of this game. A smart little stab goes over, keeping it out of the wind. It's Toadonga add the extras. 1.5 minutes left. We might have time for one more set by the time we kick things off again. But as it stands, Toadonga, 2 wins from 2, will see themselves in the top 8. Alongside Dilworth College, Dilworth School, I should say. So some live results. Avondale 6 points to 4 over Auckland Girls Grammar. That's over on field 1. So here's a chance, a real chance for Hamilton. If they want a full set of 6, they better get things underway. It's roughly 30 seconds and counting. Might have time for half a set perhaps. Maybe 2 tackles if they can play the ball quickly. Mark, bumping. Thought about the offload. Now they go left. Big left foot there. Keep your eyes on Dion Fafita, the number 18. He got himself a try in the last game. He's a powerful man close to the line. But for now goes to the fullback. Last play. There's the grenade over the top. Here they come. Now here's a bit of urgency from Hamilton. Left foot, right foot, right foot. Looks like something out of touch Nationals. Defense is there, 5 of them there to wrap them up. That brings an end to the first half. Hamilton unable to get on the scoreboard, but we've still got a second half to play. Toadonga 10 points to 0, leading over Hamilton, boys. We'll be back with the second half in just a moment. Game 6. Here in the second half, Toadonga leading over Hamilton boys. Just a try in it at the moment. Sorry, 2 tries, 10-0 to score. Nice little run there down the left edge. So as it stands, Toadonga looking to lock in a place in the quarterfinals in that top 8. Much like the Wars looking to lock in a home semi-final. Although they've got to get past the Eels tonight, 8 p.m. Going to be a great game over at Go Media. Hopefully this rain stays away. And hopefully it stays away from Bruce Pulman for these last couple of games. Tough conditions thus far here on field 4. Always windy. Although a bit of rain to go with it. Solid contact. Big run there, Ben Artoa, the number 16. Short side, here they come. Nice carry there from Ryan Taikato, part of the Warriors Harold Matt squad. Short ball. Oh yes. Toadonga, no mucking around. Great team try. Through the hands of Mawatani. Great work from Ray Portini. And it's the fullback, Junior Tavulu, finishing it off. So they look like they're in their groove now, Toadonga. Look at this, set play from right to left. Beautiful shape. Great hands from the big fella. And great catch there from the fullback. Coming on to the ball at speed, it's not always easy. As you can see, almost juggled it there. But he manages to pull it in. Toadonga go 14-0 up over Hamilton, kick to come. A tough conversion, if I do say so. Yes, it's windy, but you got to play the wind. So a nice effort, but just short there. 14-0 it stands. Can Hamilton find the spark that they found against St. Bede's? 36 points they scored here on field 4. 0 at the moment. Can they get back in their rhythm? Can they find 3 tries? Doesn't sound like much. But we're already 3.5 minutes into the second half. 16.5 remaining. Toadonga got their tails up at the moment. They're not going to make it easy for Hamilton to get back in this one. As they come down the short side, strong defense there from Hamilton. It's Christian Wilson, plenty of work in the first half. Now it's Maipi. Coming off the sideline, Ray Portini sends it back down the short side. So a nice set from Toadonga, a fairly safe set, just trying to get to the end of it. Good discipline there from Harris. He thought about the pass, but the defense rushing up made him change his mind. So Ma'ukuala directing things well from dummy half. Bringing the ball back. It's a great chase from Toadonga. Getting them just outside their 20. Hamilton. Good work from the markers. Great chase. Ray Portini chopping them down low. Both markers sent the same way there. They recover well. Harris slowing to play the ball down. Bit of hesitation off the right foot. That time from Paringatai. So that's Brown Murahi, the 23 shirt for Hamilton. Ooh, awkward bounce, cleaned up well by the try scorer. Here he goes, Tavulu. Still going. Big run from the fullback. Oh, nice work from the marker. I thought he defended that well. Referee thinks otherwise. Says he wasn't squared. Tautamati Tiaho penalised. Portini will bang this into touch. 6 minutes gone. $14 left to play. Wilson, tap and go, very Big Ten. So Tiaho, he's just penalised for a mark. He looked like he was going to give away another penalty. There's a nice kick. It's fumbled at the back there by Hamilton. Great work from Ray Portene. Saw an opportunity, saw the fullback out of position, thought he might have had him. They got to position well, Hamilton, but weren't able to clean it up. So now Toadonga. Can they put it to 4 tries? Big space in behind the scrum. Hamilton might not have their numbers right here. 1-on-1. Oh, that's what you want. You create those 1-on-1s so that players like Micah Jennings can do their thing. That's his 2nd try of the game. Scored the first one of the day. Or first one of this game, I should say. Oh, we're coming back. The referee saw something. I missed what he said. Perhaps a forward pass or maybe a fumble in the play of the ball. I'm not too sure. Nice footwork. Hamilton, they need some X factor. They need something to break this game open. They're down by 3 tries. There's an error. Ref couldn't see it, but the touch he could. He's made the call. Now 12.5 left. Toadonga with the ball in hand. Hamilton running out of time. Nice footwork there from Tai Kato. Jennings, the would-be double try scorer. He might have a 2nd one just yet. Here they come, Harris. Yeah, running behind another attacking player, I believe constitutes an obstruction. That's the ruling from the referee. Ukaloa alongside McFarlane in the tackle there, driving him back. Mark, short side. It's Nordstrom, the number 2, creating an offload and creating a bit of space now. Bit of ruck speed going. Bit of push and shove. So it's a nicely placed kick. I'm assuming that's going to go into touch. So Hamilton ball. Time well and truly not on their side now. Just 10 minutes left. They got to score on this set. Tiaho there, ready for a carry.
Okay, now I'm gonna stop now.
So a few technical difficulties here. Hamilton on the attack. We'll keep you in touch with what's going on in just a moment.
Even if we're winning, I don't think that. How many? Two.
Up, black, black. Up. Use the X.
And we are back. What have we missed? So still 14 points to 4. You haven't missed much. Hamilton unable to get any points on the board there. So Toadonga in possession. Just over 5 minutes left. You'd have to say Toadonga are as good as into the quarterfinals. Ooh. Big shot off the ball. So some other games just kicking off now over at Walter Massey Park in the championship grade. Tamaki College 0-0 against Papakura. Edmund Hillary College also just kicking off against Trident High School. So they scored 36 points in their first game. They'll still have a good for and against, so they could still see themselves in the top 8, Hamilton boys. But they'll need to protect that. Nothing's guaranteed. They'll need to keep Toadonga out here to give themselves the best chance. 4 minutes left in the game. Toadonga looking to score their 4th try. Harris goes to the line. That's a lightning quick play the ball. I'm surprised they're onside, but Hamilton survive. They get the ball back. So Wairere Brown Murahi appeals for the penalty and he gets one. A little too far to kick into touch here. So from their 20, Tiaho's going to bring it up. Great battle there. Battle of the big boys. Moatani and Tiaho. So not too sure what the stoppage is for here, but we're back into it. A little off the mark, 3 minutes remaining. Nice footwork there. It's Waha Thompson, at number 15. There's Whare Whara. Plays it 40 out. Mark. Offloads. Big right foot, big tackle. Lambert standing, fighting for a quick play the ball. Smart to get him down there. Last tackle. Here it is. There's a 3-on-1 if they can find the ball to get outside him. Play on's the call, still going. The for and against crucial here for Hamilton. And on the 5th tackle, they get stopped. Hopefully, that's not the try they needed to put them in the top 8. I think they'll be safe. 36 points they scored in the first game. 36-6 they won. So as it stands, their for and against is in the positive. I'm sure they'll be safe. So a bit of push and shove there from the marker. Goes unnoticed. 1.5 minutes left. Toadonga just looking to ice it. Close this one out. Here's a guy that's really found his rhythm. Moatani, oh, he's found his rhythm. He might need to find a pickle juice. The cramp's setting in now, 1 minute left. So Tavilo will play it. They'll need plenty of recovery. We've still got 2 more days of footy. Harris, last tackle. Hamilton looking to launch a little counter attack, but no space there for Lunjevic. Lambert running at some tired markers, getting them behind him. Moatani's still down with cramp. He's back on his feet now. Just in time to make a tackle. No, he doesn't. Oh, wow, what's going on here? So penalty against Hamilton, maybe a couple of cheeky remarks towards the referee. The tap, the kick into touch. That'll bring us to the end of the game. Toadonga sitting at the top with Dilworth. 2 wins out of 2 games. They are into the top 8. We'll have to wait and see. We'll have to count up these other scores and see if Hamilton boys will join them in the top 8. But what a game that was. Toadonga boys coming out on top. 14 points to 0. Don't go far. We've still got 1 game left here on Field 4. It's McCauley High School taking on Calston Girls Grammar. See you soon. So welcome in to Game 7, the final game here on Field 4. Thank you for joining us here on day 1 for the New Zealand Secondary Schools Nationals, brought to you by NZRL. It's been an absolute pleasure. We just get the coin toss underway. Calston girls taking on McCauley High School. So we'll see who's kicking, who's receiving, as the teams take position. So Calston with the last minute huddle as they get themselves to position. Both these teams coming off a loss. Calston going down to Auckland Girls Grammar 18 points to 10 earlier today, and McCauley High School beaten by Manadua High School. That was a great game, 26 points to 16. They went down to Manadua High School. Manadua High School actually currently leading 6 points to 4 over Toadonga Girls. So still plenty to play for. Both these teams in section B and C combined, which should see the top 4 teams go through. So a crucial game. It's a must-win game. McCauley to kick off, with the wind at their backs, finding a bit of open pasture. It's a little fumble, but it's cleaned up by Calston as they look to get this game underway. Good strong running, finding their front. what's going on there. So ball came loose. Deemed to be a strip. You can hear the wind whipping through field 4 here at Bruce Pulman. Very exposed to the elements over on this side of the park. There's 6 fields all up at Bruce Pulman. I think this might be the windiest. Another 2 set up at Walter Massey. As we've said earlier today, 1,400 players taking part in the secondary schools nationals. Apologies, it's Calston in the blue. McCauley in the red. So nice run here from Utupo. Now it's with Lauatiti. Elena Lauatiti, sister of Ivana Lauatiti, the rookie sensation playing in the NRLW for the Warriors. So last play option, deemed to have gone forward, so no advantage. I'll bite off a couple more meters on that one. Calston in possession. Similar to where McCauley started their first set. And very similar to McCauley, they'll get a penalty first time round too. So 2 minutes gone. With the wind behind them, they could kick to get some more meters. A little bit of uncertainty here. I'm guessing they're going to tap and go. So here come Calston, looking for their first win of the day. Nice running here from the Calston centre. There's Alina Selu, the number 4. Tutaya, the number 9. She'll direct play and she sends things right. She tries to get in behind the markers. Mission accomplished. A nice little run there. And this time they look to go out wide. So Cooley, Lusa Cooley. Last tackle. Put up into the breeze. It's an unlucky bounce from McCauley. Oh no, very unlucky. It's been knocked on by the fullback. Was it knocked on to an offside player? Then we'll go to the first offence. So nice work from Calston. Great kick on the last. Very fortunate bounce. And now they've got the ball 10 metres out. Have they got the big scrum play? Straight off the back. That play's as good as any. Run hard, run straight. There's a play the ball. I like the look of this centre. Lina Selu. Trying to find some gap in the McCauley defence. Great defence here from Lauatiti. Little left-right hesitation. To tie up. Try time. Making it look easy. Calston on the board first. 4-0 the score, 5 minutes into the first half. Try by the number 6, Louisa Cooley. We'll see if she can convert her try. So it takes her time. hits it nicely. Beautiful, flags are up. 6-0 to score. Calston girls over McCauley. So elsewhere on field 6, Southern Cross 34-0 over Aotearoa. Been a tough start to the tournament for them and the boys team. Toadonga girls back in front. They were trailing to Manadua High. They're now leading 10 points to 8. That's over on field 5. And St. Mary's going down earlier today to Aotearoa girls. They're now leading 30 points to 6 over Sacred Heart College. And Aotearoa 14-12 over Tokaroa High. Just a couple of minutes left in those games. So as the curtain comes down on day 1, the final round here. As soon as we get all the scores in, we'll have a good look at who's playing who tomorrow as we head towards quarterfinals and finals. Now the setup for the girls competition is 4 pools. If you finish top of your pool, you go through to the quarterfinal, so quite straightforward for them. McCauley on the attack, a little bit of hesitation with that offload, but nice pass eventually. Finds Lokotui. Tia, the number 7, seems to be directing play. And they strike back. Beautiful stuff down that left edge. Great work from Tia. Great work from Pohahau. Caitlin Pohahau, the number 9, crashes over. It's a great effort to score when you're running into the wind. It almost counts as 2 tries. It's a different story when that wind's behind you. But not a bad start from McCauley. So Maya Vettelino to add the extras. The second back rower we've seen kicking goals out here today. There was also Aichu from James Cook High School, the number 11 for them. So interesting walk up here. Looks as though she's deciding which foot she's going to kick it off. She's chosen the left foot. Takes her time, no shot clock here on Bruce Pulman, number 4. But that kick goes wide. It's pushed to the right. McCauley trailed by 2. Halfway through the first half. So Calston with a 2-point lead. They'll send this one deep off the tee. Kick goes that way. McCauley back in possession. McCauley, of course, a Catholic girls' school. Alumni include Annette Presley and Anne Ordain. Some interesting facts for you. Also got a current batch of some amazing rugby league talent. As they win a penalty, 5 metres out from halfway. So it's a tap and run. A half-hearted dummy, no one buys it. But she bites off some big metres. Here comes Aotearoa. Great option. Ioramō plays it back. Right side. What have we got out here? Here we go. Is there some space out wide? Great D from Calston, sliding across to make the tackle. Pohaho, the try scorer. Has she got a double? Oh, you betcha. McCauley. From the kickoff, go one end to the other, thanks to a little penalty there on tackle 2. But what a threat this lady is, close to the line. Caitlin Pohaho. Fantastic footwork. Straightens up off that left foot. They got to be wary of her now. Surely there's going to be a target on her every time they get close to the line. But for now, she's scored when it matters. 8 points to 6. Well, let's see how long this conversion takes. She loves a good wind up, this one. 30 seconds gone already. This one could take us to half time. Nope, no mucking around this time. Out in front, nice and easy. Flags go up. McCauley in control, 6 points to 10, they lead. 7 minutes left in the first half. Looks like some interchanges coming here for Calston, perhaps. So Calston girls known for their rugby union prowess. Alumni include Eldora and Linda Aitunu. McCauley starting to find their rhythm. Smart option. Nice little pass back inside. Vatilino plays it. Pohaho. Up over halfway, short ball. Strong tackle there from Tutaia. Oh, bumpers up. Great D managing to knock the ball loose because McCauley were heading for another try. Aotearoa, strong run, but an even stronger tackle, and no, they've coughed the ball up. 35 out from their line. They're 5 minutes from half time. They should be down the other end, getting as many points as they can with the wind at their backs, but here they are defending their own line. At this stage of the game, it seems to be McCauley getting the upper hand through ill discipline, either unforced errors or penalties. And this looks dangerous. Looks like a big scrum plate. Nice little short side decoy back to the open. Pohaho, she's got one try already. Plays it back to Lokotui. She's going to go herself. Pinuias for the corner. Smart decision to take a knee. She might have ended up over the sideline on tackle 2. Not ideal. Pohaho. Short ball. Nice little combination of passes. Ball ends up with Talavolt. Pohaho, she could have a crack close to the line. She can see some space out wide. Great D from Calston, getting up and shutting it down. But here go the numbers. There's a couple floating around on that right edge. Calston are there to meet them. The defense slides off. Oh, is that ball grounded? Yes, you betcha. Vatilino. She's had a couple strong carries, and now she adds her name to the try scorers list. With 4 minutes left in the first half. McCauley well and truly in the driver's seat. So as it stands, Calston girls with a win and a loss. This could see them through to the top grade. McCauley, sorry, with a win and a loss. Calston not looking good for them. A loss here will see them bottom of the section B and C division. There was a draw earlier today on field for Avondale and Toadonga. So both those teams with a loss and a draw. A win here for McCauley could see them shoot up the table into third spot, which means a place in the quarterfinals. Vitalino, beautiful kick. A little to the right. Good power though. As we approach the final 2 minutes, match managers looking rugged up over on the sideline. Been a tough stint for them out in the wind. It's looking like a tough stint for Calston. Now trailing 3 tries to 1. McCauley looking to keep hold of their dominance on this one. Pohaho from dummy half. Links up with Talavo. Strong run. Iosefa. Great direction here from McCauley. They know exactly what they're doing. They're working over this middle of Calston, and they've got them scrambling. Markers aren't square. Easy meters for the big girls up the middle. Nice little pass over the top. Is there enough space to squeeze one in? Oh, great defense. Perhaps a little high. High octane stuff over there on the right edge. Desperate defense from Calston. They know if they concede again right on half time, it could be too much to chase back. So they got a penalty. There's 20 seconds left approximately in the first half. We'll see what they do with it. So little tap and 2 passes. There's a head clash between the 2 defenders. Nasty stuff there. Hopefully no one too seriously hurt. So we'll see what the referee decides to do here. He might get him up for one more play, or I'd say he might call it there half time. Perhaps a bit of gamesmanship there from Calston. Didn't want that last play to come, because they're back on their feet now. Looks like nothing's wrong. So as it stands, 14 points to 6. McCauley leading over Calston girls. We've still got another half to go. Can they get themselves in the quarterfinals? We'll find out in just a moment. Here we go, second half underway. Vitalino bangs it down towards the Calston attack. And here we go, some fresh faces. Some new energy on the field. Pohaho down around the legs. Here come Calston, tackle 2. 35 out from their line. There's a penalty. That's going to help them get down the other end. They're trailing by 8 points. And they will be desperate for a win. As it stands, Avondale and Toadonga. 1 loss, 1 draw in the middle of the table. Whoever wins this will jump over the 2 of them in Section B and C combined. The other team, well, they'll be languishing at the bottom of the table. So everything to play for. So big carries here from Calston as they get forward to tie up. Going through 4 defenders and the quick play the ball. They're all offside on the left. Calston. Some good attacking shape. A little bit too deep though. It's McCauley able to slide off and deal with it. This is McGee. 5th tackle. Grubber. Oh, a falcon straight off the chops. Cleaned up by McCauley. So Mele Lokotui, the fullback who cleans it up. Pohaho. 22 metres out. Nice footwork. Outside backs coming in for a touch. That's Martini in the pink headgear. Heading back in field. Looks like she might want another carry. But a very safe set here from McCauley. As they break their way into the Calston end. Oh, loose carry. What's the referee going to say? Oh, wow. A little bit of catch-up bias there, I think. Calston very lucky because hands all over the ball. Referee ruling a loose carry. You do have to keep better control of it there. Fair enough, sir. So scrum packs down. Calston chasing an 8-point deficit. Boom, that's the way you get yourself back in the game. Pinning the ears back, still going. Oh, the big fin comes out. Oh my gosh. That's heart and mouth stuff here on field 4. Cooley dragged down a metre short. She's got 1 try already. Cruelly denied her second. Great chase there from the McCauley defence. So Calston maintain position. A fresh set of 6. Cooley hands on hips, getting her breath after that big run. Let's see what they can cook up off the scrum. Louisa Cooley to feed. Rugby union style, comes out slowly to tie up. Oh yes, there you go. Righteous to tie up. Ball in the left arm. Fantastic run, straightening up off the right foot. Scoring right underneath the post. There's no better spot. And it seems like all the tries seem to be down this end of the field. Defense is holding off, holding off. Can't do that close to your line. When you get a strong ball carrier like that, Righteous to tie up. Oh, sorry, apologies. Tutala. My eyesight's not the best. Righteous Tutala. So Tutala, the try scorer. McCauley adds the extras. 2-point game. 15 minutes left to play. This is what we're here for. So another big game underway over on field 3. St. Thomas, the defending champions, up against Manadua High School, currently leading 6 points to 0. That game's just got underway. And Calston Boys High School 14-4 over Aotearoa Boys. Over on field 1 in the boys premiership. So there's something different. We haven't seen the ball kick down this end on that angle. I don't think Calston were expecting it either. Someone takes a dive in backfield. Cooley. She's been very impressive this game. Really putting the team on her back with carries like that. Righteous. Tuala, the try scorer. So this is better rugby league from Calston. Tutala. Oh, no, not the end of the set that they wanted. So just needing a little bit of direction on the last play there. Even if it's tackle 4, you don't want to be coming off a sideline. Trying to kick the ball on the last makes it very easy for the back 3. So McCauley haven't had a whole lot of ball in the last 5 minutes. And here they are with the ball and some decent territory. The try scorer, Vitalino. The goal kicker too, she's got some points on the stat sheet already. Oh, drop ball, dropped it cold. 8 minutes gone in the second half. 2 points of difference. Nice footwork. That's Selena Selu. She had some great carries in the first half. Strong carry. Calston. Here they come. Look at that. 20-metre carry straight up the middle. 20 out now from McCauley's line. Looking for space. There's an offload. Things are flowing now. McCauley walking back into position. This looks dangerous. Tutala. She stopped this time. Last tackle. On the last. It's ugly. Calston. Oh, wow. Cooley is there. Oh, no. How cruel is that? Forward pass ruled. Louisa Cooley. That try won't count. Unlucky there for Calston. It looked a little disorganised, but I thought they had found a way to get in front. Not to be, however. McCauley really have to keep hold of this ball if they want to see this game out. Not getting any love on these 50-50 calls. This is Calston's chance. You need to make the most of these opportunities. final 10 minutes. Make or break for both these sides. Cooley feeds it. Very slow once again. Tutala links up with the other Tutala off the right foot. Fretton, the dummy half. Tutala, long pass. Looking for a one-on-one out there. Great scramble from McCauley. Fretton gets low. Can she spin free? Tutala, you know she's gonna go. And there it is, Calston in front. Wowee. We've been waiting for it all day, a team to fall behind. We've been waiting for the fight back. We haven't seen one yet on field 4. We've seen teams pull away. We've seen some commanding wins, but Calston bucking the trend here. They were down 14 points to 4, or 14-6, I should say. Now they're leading 16-14. Kick to come. I'm not sure if 16 points is going to be enough for them. We know McCauley can score points when they get down the other end. They just haven't been able to get down there this half. Might see some subs rotating back in. I'm sure if you're the coach, you can appreciate the importance of this game and how it's going to define the next 2 days for you. So here's Calston making some changes. That's Melina Haroon going from the field. She's been really strong to start the second half. So time ticking away. McCauley down by 2. They'll be banking on a Calston error. They've got to be super safe not to give away any penalties here. Oh, there it is. Not just an error, but a penalty. Picked up in an offside position. So don't hold your breath for anyone taking the 2 points. Not on Bruce Pulman field 4. If they want to take the lead, they're going to have to find themselves a 4-pointer. And that's the right way to go about it. Iosefa running hard as she has all game. Pahaho. That's the way to the try line. Talavo. Pahaho. Gets low. Oh, yes. She's got herself a hat-trick. She is leading from the front. That is exactly what McCauley needed, exactly when they needed it. Great stuff from the number 9. As we have a look at the replay, Caitlin Pahaho. It was 2 strong carries, quick play the balls, defenders on the ground. Great work from the number 9, spotting the gap. So another lead change. McCauley down by 2, now in front by 2. Can they push it out to 4 points? This will be a crucial 4 points. Because if Calston score next, they'll have to convert, which is easier said than done. So here we go, Matsini to add the extras. Hits it well, plenty of power, but no accuracy. It's off to the right. 2 points the difference inside the final minutes. So here's some excitement. There's some excitement going on field 2 as well. St. Paul's 10-0 over Tangaroa College. St. Thomas 12-0, leading Manadua High School. And 0-0 between Southern Cross and Mount Albert Grammar. The boys' championship grade firing up as well. Westlake boys 10-0 over Onehunga. But where will these two teams end up at the end of day 1? Pahaho, McCauley, Vitalino. Going back to what they do best, going back to what got them a big lead to start with. Calston under pressure. There's a big shot. Exactly what they needed. Tutala. It's ugly. It's rolling. It's cleaned up. Calston with 3.5 minutes. Down by 2. At the wrong end of the field and with a long way to go. That ball looks like it's coming loose. Done well to hold on. There's a player down here for McCauley. So 13 v 12 as it stands. Oh, big contact. She is such a handful out there on the edge. Lina Salu. So Calston doing everything they can. But McCauley's defense keeping them down their end. This isn't where they want to be kicking it. It is the last tackle. It's a scramble now as Cooley takes hold. It's an ugly bounce, but McCauley back in possession. Oh, big tackle there from Cooley. Referee's called held though. So McCauley, inside of 2 minutes left to play. If they're smart about this, they will take their time. Looks like that's exactly what they're doing. They won't kick for touch. They'll tap and go. Calston very far back, almost 15 metres they've given them. So the big wind-up. This is McCauley's chance. If they can park Calston right down the other end of the field, they have as good as won this game. And if they can find some points, if they can find a try themselves, that'll seal it. Big contact. You'd have to say McCauley slightly the better team so far in this one. This is it. This is it. Oh, stopped by the post. You're kidding. Iosefa, she was heading for a try. Pamaho. Oh, Pahaho looking for her 4th try. Stopped by Cooley. Oh no. A little too eager there from Cooley. So 20 seconds left. All McCauley have to do is hold the ball now. What a great game this has been. And this is it. Can McCauley put the exclamation mark on? Referee says last play. Pahaho. Pahaho. Ball goes right. Oh, just take the tackle. You've won the game. Whatever you do, don't throw an intercept. So Huda goes again for the 2nd time. there it is. Not much between them. Calston, what a fight back. Such an entertaining game. McCauley proving too good, getting back to what works. They've got themselves a ticket to the quarterfinals, I believe. We'll have to take a look at the table, but for now, that is it for day one here on Field 4. Thank you for joining us. We're going to be back with plenty of action and perhaps some quarterfinals for you here on day 2. Until then, up the wires.
Hello.